There we go. What did I save it on before? Might have been just 30. Alright. Here we are. We're back once again. Alright, I have to push up the monitor, don't I? Oh, there we go. Ooh, oh, well, screw it. My monitor's a little too high. Oopsie daisy. Oh, God. Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, so we're doing the epilogue, which is just this. Which I have seen a little, little teasers of it because of Twitter. Thanks, Twitter. But I found out something that I'm not happy with. Is
Eradicate.
I shall follow your orders.
Lycan's English voice actor has been replaced with someone else, and it's all over the game. Not gonna lie, not cool.
I'm at your disposal.
I'm not sure if you could hear that, but like, that really just sounds fucking. Actually, hang on, let me just check. Can I actually hear this on my own broadcast? Oh, can I actually do?
I'm at your disposal.
Tsukashiro Yanagi, awaiting orders.
Alright. Well, it sounds fun on my phone. Probably won't at the end, but yeah, Lycan has changed his English voice actor. That just doesn't feel right. And apparently this epilogue has him included, so ooh boy, this is gonna be fun. Hi, Belle. Wait, the video just received a reservation. Seems to be a big client. They even paid a large deposit up front. We take reservations now? Why do we take reservations? Well, we signed in with a new software for promotion under Nicole's recommendation, remember? No. It added channels for reservation and deposits. I didn't expect such a big order to come through so quickly. I don't even know what the fuck we're talking about. Wait a minute. Our big client reservation is in just 5 minutes. Then what's the point of the reservation then? Maybe it's for making a payment in advance? Anyway, let's welcome the customer first. We're counting on them for the month's electricity bill. Yep, let's do it. I wonder who it is. Oh, it's that guy. I know who you are. You're the vampire dude. You're staring right at me, that's weird. Not gonna lie, he dressed very well. Damn. This is the guy that Lycan is his old partner, right?
Apologies for the intrusion. I'm Hugo. Let's just say I'm something of a collector.
I love his voice. I do. I wish we had Lycan's original voice, so these two could just. It'll be like Peter Cullen's Optimus Prime and what's his name from Transformers 3? Leonard Nimoy's Sentinel Prime. That's it. I love those two talking to him. Okay, I'm gonna have to push them on it. This is a little bit ridiculous. Ugh. That's good enough. Play.
I've heard your video store is the most classy one in all of New Eridu, and I must say, it absolutely lives up to its reputation. The ambiance here is understated yet refined, elegant but still cozy. It's so soothing, like a steady beacon in the dark. I've also noticed some well-known individuals frequenting this place, including elite members from PubSec and HSO. Your achievements at such a young age truly impress me.
I'm flattered, but you give us too much credit.
Trust me, I'm being honest. I do find your store quite special. So, I guess the rumors about this place are true. Children of Devils.
What are you talking about? I'm not following.
Am I imagining it? Or do you seem really nervous all of a sudden? Children of Devils is an old movie I've been searching for, but it's so niche I can't find a copy in good condition. Or perhaps, did this movie remind you of something else?
You're imagining it. I'm just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
No worries. Like I said, this movie is rather niche. Despite the word devil in the title, it's actually about vampires. I'm sure you already know. Vampires were a popular fictional concept back in the old civilization.
You know what's funny is that that's true. Like, has anything recently been about vampires? Like, anything? Like, the last major thing was either the Twilight movies or Hotel Transylvania. They're like the last two things about vampires I remember. I mean, we don't get Van Helsing stuff because of, what was it? Because of, wasn't it the Hugh Jackman movie? He was Van Helsing at one point. I mean, Marvel is struggling so hard to get Blade up and running. So, you know.
Typically, they are pale-skinned, well-dressed, exuding a mysterious and dangerous aura. But beneath their immaculate facade lie lethal fangs for draining human blood.
Like like you?
You kind of look like one.
I'll take that as a compliment. Too bad vampires don't actually exist in New Eridu. Oh, and I don't feast on human blood. In fact, if anything, I'm hypoglycemic. Anyway, back to the movie. It's about a man who unwillingly turned into a vampire, and after years of plotting, finally kills his evil father, and ultimately dies in the process.
Hang on. My face isn't working. Ah, it's because I'm looking up too high. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah. There we go. I'm looking up too high, so it wasn't registering.
So, it's a tragic story.
I actually think the ending is pretty good. At least he accomplished his goal, and death was just the price he was willing to pay. Well, it's a shame you don't have the videotape I'm looking for. I'll just grab a copy of every movie you currently have for rent.
Thank you for your patronage.
Thank you for your patronage. That's very generous of you.
Just think of it as my thanks for chatting about the movie with me. Your store is like a collector's gem in itself. Please, consider my payments here as an investment in a collector's prized find.
Your definition of a collectible is pretty broad, just as I'd expect from a collector.
Because of my work, I happen to know some of New Eridu's upper echelon. Some even collect human organs. Just some rumors circling around. Hope I didn't spook you.
No worries. I don't scare easily. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
Guess I was worried for nothing. With so many high-profile individuals visiting here, I'm sure you're well-connected and experienced in various fields. Speaking of which, there's a big industry auction coming up. They'll probably have lots of collectibles, maybe even rare videotapes not on the market. If you'd like to attend, just let me know. Oh, by the way, I saw a marketing event at Lumina Square. Looks like there's a raffle going on. Go check it out if you're interested. Maybe you'll stumble upon something exciting. Especially at a place so close to the upper class. After all, there are always secrets hiding behind the light. Well, thanks for today. I'll take my leave for now. Until next time, my precious friends.
Bury your tears with the past. A. Wise, I feel like this Hugo talks weirdly. Really, you don't say, Belle. He seems a bit suspicious. Now that you mention it, he definitely gives off some serious holier than thou vibes. Talks. Anyways, I still gotta thank him for the generosity. This money is enough to cover our electricity bill for several months. Looks like luck's smiling on us today. Speaking of luck, oh yeah? He mentioned there is a promotional raffle event for the auction of Lumina Square. Weiss, don't tell me you're... Fine, since you've made so much today, you can go if you like. Just try not to lose too badly. Got it, Weiss. You'll definitely win the grand prize. I'll watch the store today, so don't stay out too late. Okay, well. You know, I've checked all over this place. All over the store, and yet I could not find a cat, so I don't know where this cat's coming from. Oh, look who it is. I wonder who's here.
There, why not come try your luck? All sorts of prizes are waiting to be won.
Dude, this guy has really good fashion. I like it. I like it a lot. Anyone else we know? No. Hi there. Are you here for the raffle? We're a bit busy right now, so please head to the back of the line for the queue. Yeah, I know. I'll just have to go. Manager, so you came after all. Luck is always unpredictable. Luck is always unpredictable. And that's what makes it fascinating. Whenever I get the chance, I can't help but want to test it. There are quite a lot of people here. Seems like everyone's very confident about their luck. At the moment, a figure suddenly appears and forcefully inserts themselves in front of the line. What the hell? Hey, young man, what do you think you're doing cutting the line? Cutting in line? Do you know who I am? No, I've never even seen you before. So, you don't understand anything at all. See that poster right there? That Master Hartman? The currently head of our family. Yeah, but you're not him, so I don't give a fuck who you are. The very raffle event you're participating in is sponsored by Master Hartman. Apart from this, our family is also involved in many charity events. Okay, and you're quite persistent, aren't you? In short, since our family is hosting this event, it's only natural that I have the right to... Oh, yeah, at the back of the line, pal, so fuck off. And who authorized this? I'm just here to work. I'm just here to... Oh, the raffle stuff. But we haven't received any instructions on priority access. Tch. I've never met anyone so insolent in my life. Just wait. One phone call is all it needs to... Wait, where's my wallet? Where did my wallet go? I see. No wonder you came to talk over to me. You were trying to distract me, then steal my wallet. Lil thief! Who, me? That's right, you're the one standing closest to me. Now give back my wallet. It's not a good habit to falsely accuse others. Oh, look, Hugo said that. My intuition is spot on. I know you were fishy the moment I saw you. Wow. And now you're finally showing your true colors. Looks like it'll take some time to properly convince this guy.
This guy seems arrogant. Maybe
Oh,
I
we're
should
gonna
take
hear
a
how
tougher
what he said.
approach with him.
Quit the act. I've seen right through you. You may look harmless, but I know you have a secret identity. Your crafty skills have caused headaches for countless people. Not to mention, you're revered in your field. Everyone knows who you are. Your true identity is... a member of the most infamous band of thieves in New Eridu, Mockingbird!
Oh, mockingbirds! Actually, I'm more infamous than Mockingbird.
Actually, I'm more infamous than Mockingbird.
What? You're even more evil than Mockingbird? No wonder you snatched my wallet!
I know. Now might not be the best time to say this, but I'm genuinely curious about your true identity.
Oh, he knows.
Forget it. Clearly, you have no idea who I am.
I don't give a fuck who you are,
I'm
mate.
Curtis Ravenlock. That's right. Of the esteemed Ravenlock family from Tops. You'll face consequences for crossing me.
You're from Tops, and you're here to join a raffle. Oh no, I'm so scared. Oh.
You're an esteemed member of Tops. Why join a raffle with us regular folks?
Offense is the best defense. Seems like you've got that down.
Love that he slips in and slips out.
I'm only here because my family sponsored this event. I just joined the raffle for fun. It's not like I actually need the money. Anyway, you were the only one next to me when I lost my wallet. It has to be you. Just admit it.
Reason with him in an intimidating tone.
Listen, you can't just throw accusations around. You'll be held accountable for what you say. I did not steal your wallet. But if you insist that I did, let's go to PubSec together. Of course, if you can't prove it, I'll be pressing charges against you.
Yeah. Oh!
Press charges? That's a bit too extreme, don't you think?
Looks like you found the right approach to deal with people like him.
In any case, my wallet is missing. It had a ton of Denny's, so someone's got to answer for that.
No one's responsible for your wallet except you. Let's be real. You're just trying to shift the blame.
Oh!
You! No one's ever dared to speak to me like that before.
Clearly, your accusation is baseless, Mr. Ravenlock. Your outfit, while elegant, shows unironed creases and noticeable signs of wear. You've likely worn it for a long time. Plus, the wet ink on your cuffs suggests that you rushed straight here from your workplace. Likely so you wouldn't miss today's raffle. All in all, it's clear you're not well off and quite careless. Chances are you lost your wallet yourself, and it probably didn't hold much cash. Is that why you jumped to accuse others? Hoping to leverage your family name to make a quick Denny?
That's utter nonsense!
Regardless, you owe this person an apology.
Damn it! You'll regret this! Just you wait!
I really hate it when innocent people are wrongfully accused.
I just hate people
But
like that.
It's all over now. I hope it didn't ruin your mood.
Good thing you're here. Otherwise, that guy would have kept arguing forever.
Yeah.
I didn't really do anything. You outsmarted him all on your own. It's a relief to see him get what he deserves.
It really
He
was.
should have known what would happen the moment he falsely accused you. People like that should have a taste of their own medicine. That sounds fair to me. Unfortunately, we don't usually see such fairness in our world, do we?
No.
That's why sometimes I don't mind resorting to unconventional methods to right the wrongs.
You seem to be implying something. Don't tell me.
A good movie never spoils its ending, but feel free to speculate. Anyway, it was nice running into you. Please, accept this raffle ticket to mark the occasion. May it keep you away from shady people and situations and bring you good fortune.
Okay, I want to pull for this guy. I want to get Hugo. Oh, right. I'm sure you are familiar with the Ravenlock family affiliated with Tops. No. What's Tops again? Isn't that the people that run Section 6? Well, I'm pals with people at Section 6, if that's true. They were once incredibly powerful. A true behemoth among even Tops. Unfortunately, that's all in the past. Now they're not doing so well. But it'll be their founding or reputation. Oh. It'll be their funding or reputation. They're far from their former glory. Though, of course, this is what the Ravenlock family deserves. You have a grudge against them? As you know, being a collector means I have to deal with these high society people. And among all the people I've encountered, the Ravenlocks are the toughest crowd. Cunning and ruthless. These words were made for them. While the same applies to most people in Tops, the Ravenlock family is among the worst. Take that Curtis guy as example. A branch family member at best, but already immersed in his arrogance, sorry. Unfortunately, I'm just an ordinary collector below their playing field otherwise. In any case, if you ever run into a Ravenlock, it's best to keep your distance. Same goes for Tops people, of course. After all, the Tops Enterprise Union is one of the top power players in New Eridu. Toe by toe with the Mayflower-led city administration. Okay. These two are at each other's throats behind the scenes. One Eridu clearly isn't big enough for two behemoths. But if you would ask me, it's just dog's eat. Jeez. I've been going on for some time now. Alright, let's leave it at that. See you again sometime. After Hugo leaves, you see a cat playing with a wallet. And everything inside is gone. Huh, why do you have some extra Denny's? Huh? Why do I have some extra Denny's in my pocket? Same here. I don't think I brought this much with me. Oh my, could have been some kind of kind-hearted person has given us money. Oh, you also digitally reach into your pocket to feel a raffle ticket that Hugo has given you earlier in case there is a prize to claim. Wait, so yeah, is
This is the path I
I
follow.
don't know if is there like a history thing in this book? Hang on, if I go here and click on this, no, this. Oh, it doesn't only mention holospec. Okay. I wanted to know if
Anyone else want to redeem prizes?
yeah, I wanted to know if Tops actually did run Section 6, but I don't remember if they do or not. Wow, thanks for your friend. Oh man. Thanks to you and your friend from earlier, we wouldn't have been stuck with that guy otherwise. Alright, you came to claim your prize. Let's see, the ticket is... It's the grand prize! The only grand prize of this raffle has been won. Really? This ticket doesn't lie. That's right, today's grand prize is yours. Congratulations! I guess this is what they call good deeds get rewarded. The prize is 50,000 dennies. Please keep it safe. Holy shit. Damn. Damn. Yeah, that Hugo guy, he swiped his wallet. And then he gave the money to everyone else because he just hates higher up people like that. Now. What? You really won? And it's the grand prize? Although the ticket's from Hugo, but the grand prize is only 50,000 dennies? Talk about being stingy. So, from the morale standpoint, shouldn't we share some with Hugo? But then again, we don't have Hugo's personal contact. I guess we'll have to wait until we run into him again. Or when I pull him. Which, God knows when that's going to happen. Why is the news just mentioned the Bringer investigation outcome? It seems like the commissioner regards everything as Bringer's personal actions. I was hoping PubSec's internal investigation would drag out more big names. That seems a bit suspicious. You make a good point. After all, the Exaltists are involved. What is it? I don't know. And PubSec probably doesn't want to disclose more details. I have a feeling there's some terrible secrets behind this whole thing. Wise, I think your phone just rang. Maybe you should check and see who sent a message. Could be Hugo, isn't it? It's our guy! The guy who's got a new voice. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like the new voice at all. It's missing something. It's just missing something. Master Proxy, my apologies for disturbing you. Are you available at this moment? I have some important matters I'd like to discuss with you in person. Sure, I'm free. In my humble opinion, this shouldn't be considered a bad thing, at least. It's great that you have some free time. Please wait a moment. Ellen and I will visit the video store in 5 minutes. Oh, so you're just down the road. Is that 5 minutes like right now? Yeah. Oh boy. Alright. We're gonna hear what Lycan has to say. Oh, I'm not gonna like this. Oh, it's just a normal talking one. Master Proxy, we have come to discuss an important matter with you. Before that, we need to be honest with you about the Master of Victoria housekeeping. You probably don't know about that yet. We actually don't. Is it your mysterious master? Correct. Victoria Housekeeping is loyal to the current head of the Mayflower family, who is also the mayor of New Eridu. Damn. Yes. New Eridu currently has only one mayor, so it must be the one you're thinking of. Don't worry, the mayor probably just an ordinary person. I haven't met him in person though. Oh, that was Alan. This is definitely some news to process. Although I had already suspected you were loyal to some big name, I didn't expect it to be someone of the mayor's level. Actually, it's the mayor who wishes to talk with you two. Can you just see, like, right next to me? Like, right next to me. Where it says the first sentence, the first line, actually. It's the mayor who wishes to talk with. The talk with, there's no space. There's no space with talk with. Someone forgot to hit the space. Which is why we've come. After all, you've both been deeply involved in the previous bringer and sacrifice related events. The mayor wants to talk to us. I completely understand your concerns. Please be assured, I pledge on my honor that the mayor has no ill intentions and will not hold either of you accountable in any way. He will only contact us through the phone. Oh. In other words, there's no model for the mayor yet, is there? Well, if you say so. Thank you very much. Then, without any further delay, let's contact the mayor.
They're here with me now, sir.
Oh. Oh. No, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, new voice. I know you're probably trying your best, but like the old voice was just perfect.
I'm glad to have the chance to speak with you, young'uns. Helios Academy used to be a peaceful and comforting place. I know you still can't fully trust me, and I understand that completely. But please do know that I mean you no harm. Your teacher, Carol, and we used to be friends. She was a kind person. I was truly sorry to learn that she was the one held responsible for the fall of the old capital.
She was innocent. There must be something else behind it.
I hope so too. It's just that the fall of the old capital still weighs heavily on us all. But I believe you just got caught up in all of this. I'm sorry for what you've been through over the years. It must be tough.
One day, we'll find the evidence to clear her name.
Then I sincerely wish you success. The real reason I reached out to you is to tell you something very important. Something about your eyes. I stumbled upon some of the data Kara left behind. She spent much of her time studying ways to minimize the side effects of your eye implants.
Teacher. She was always looking out for us.
Yes, which is why I believe this was her final wish. As her friend, I want to see it through.
Took you long
Simply
enough.
put, your eye implants are directly linked to your brain, and their functionality depends on your body's limits. As a result, the HDD system takes up a part of your body's capacity. This leads to certain issues, the most notable being that it suppresses your innate ether aptitude. I brought in a team of specialists to analyze Carol's data samples, and after some effort, they created a plan to upgrade the HDD system. After the upgrade, the HDD system will operate with significantly reduced power consumption, allowing for a substantial boost in your ether aptitude, or rather, a restoration to its original level.
Do you mean that once the HDD upgrade is done, we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves without EOS?
Exactly. You'll likely experience some discomfort at first, but you'll get used to it over time. I'll have the specialists from Marcel Group continue monitoring your physical condition to reduce the burden on your body and help restore your ether aptitude more effectively.
Are you really giving us such advanced technology for free? Feels like there's gotta be some kind of catch. Besides, you must have known about us for a while. So why wait until now?
I'm not asking for anything in return. As for why I didn't reach out sooner, truth is, from what I've learned, your eyes possess even greater power. Perhaps the power within you could affect all of New Eridu. But you must understand, power is a double-edged sword. It can be used against enemies or allies. As the mayor of New Eridu, I must ensure everyone's safety. So I hope you'll forgive my caution. I've been observing you for some time. That said, I'm confident to say that everyone at Victoria Housekeeping speaks highly of you.
Miss Bell and Mr. Wise are both kind and honorable individuals. I believe they'll use their power for the right cause.
Yeah, they're both good people.
Thanks, Ellen.
Thank you for your kind words. Even though we have no idea what this power is. You're not just making it up to get our hopes up, are you?
Of course not. It's just that I don't have much information right now. I'll let you know as soon as I do. Well then, I'll let Lycon assist you with upgrading the HDD system. Rest assured he'll guide you through everything. You should be able to follow him with your knowledge.
If you would follow me.
Begin to walk into the HDD system. Working on the HDD system. I'm sorry, I can't get over his voice, man. After a while, you... Whoa, 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 whoa. Your eyes and brains feel almost bloated. Oh my god, my brain's gonna get blown out my skull. But it passes quickly. Replaced by a sense of lightness and clarity. You've even felt before. You've never felt before. It's almost like a blurry layer shrouded reality has vanished. And a mysterious power swirls within
How
you.
are you feeling now?
All good, I think.
Really? I'm feeling a bit off.
Your body is adjusting. Give it time to adapt to the changes. As a precaution, hold off on entering the hollows until you feel better.
I see. In that case, I'll sit back and help Wise for now.
It's quite impressive one of you adapted so quickly. Your ether aptitude is now on par with most hollow investigators, meaning you're ready to explore regular hollows.
Oh,
But you
damn.
must be careful at first. Lycon, Ellen, why don't you two go along? One of the data piles in the hollow near the metro is malfunctioning, and we need a skilled proxy to address it. I'll assign this task to you. Of course, you'll receive fair compensation upon completion. Take your time in the journeys ahead. You've got plenty of time to uncover your full potential.
Dude, that's insane. That's nuts. Who's that? Oh, that's in the ears. Oh, yeah. Master Proxy, if you are ready, let's enter the hollow together. Please be assured, Ellen and I will protect you and will not let you get hurt. Okay. Damn, we just got an upgrade, baby. So wait, does that mean the electricity bill is going to be not stupidly high anymore? Let's confirm the mission objectives. Oh, dude, why is it hollow? Holy shit. The mayor wishes for us to retrieve information from 3 data piles here in order to upload the carrot for this area. Retrieving the data is something only the esteemed Master Proxy can accomplish, so we'll leave it to you.
Master Proxy, the data pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction.
Oh, it's weird, man. I'm not playing as Eos. Oh, damn.
Let's keep moving.
That's one hollow data that successfully retrieved, Master Proxy. You are indeed skilled. Let's go find the next data pile. If only all work here was this easy.
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead.
Remember how, like,
Let us
Weiss...
make our way over.
Remember how, like, Weiss was like, oh, I'm not... it was, what, the Son of Caledon opening? It was like, I'm not fit enough to do this, and it was just running. He's gonna have to get used to it.
What a pain. There's nowhere else to go. We'll have to move the train.
7592. Enter. Damn. Master Proxy, it seems that this laser console requires a passcode to unlock. But based on currently available information, it's difficult to determine the origin of the passcode. Perhaps we've missed something. Let me try. After manipulating the console, you successfully hack into its systems. Although you can't directly crack the passcode, you learn that the clues are hidden in the nearby area. Rarely information to like on an element. So, the information was hidden in the console. Thank you. Good thing that we have the proxy. Good thing we have the proxy here. Or we'll be stuck right now. Time is of the essence. Let's start searching for clues related to the passcode in the surrounding area.
We should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser, and then move the train.
Oh. Sevens. Master, this... I was hoping it would be like on the walls. You know, you have to kind of like piece it together and stuff, like some Resident Evil puzzle. But no, it's just a hologram of sevens. Oh, so the string of numbers could be the passcode we need. Doesn't this visual effect seem a bit sloppy? Master Proxy, let's input this string of numbers into the console right now.
I get it now. We should be able to enter the passcode now.
Master Proxy, let's input the numbers of 7777 into the console. Wow. That's the that's... I mean, that is bad as my old, like, phone password. Mine was just all 4 zeros.
How are you feeling now, Master Proxy?
Fantastic. Never been better.
I'm relieved to hear it. If you feel any discomfort, please, let us know at once.
Yeah, I'll carry you on my back if needed.
Thanks, Alan.
Well, that won't be necessary.
You've always had a sharp mind, and now you've got the muscles to match.
Thanks for the compliment.
No, I was just thinking. When will you pick up some fighting skills?
Oh,
If
yes.
you can fight, you can handle things in the hollow all on your own. That'd be
He
pretty
just doesn't
neat.
want to work. Yo, is Bell and Weiss going to become, like, S-rank agents? Is that what they're going to become? I can definitely see, like... I could probably see Bell with, like, 2, like, short swords or something. And Weiss probably with, like, Zhu Yuan. Guns. Oh, shit. Good. We've obtained another piece of data.
Master Proxy, the data pile is right up ahead.
Enemies are approaching. Master Proxy, please focus on obtaining the data while we handle the combat.
Worry not, Master Proxy. We'll ensure your safety.
Thank you. Sorry. I still need you guys to protect me. Seems like I'll need to work harder.
Roxy, you don't need to push yourself so hard.
Lyra!
Oh,
Please.
You're already pretty great.
put all 7s again. Master Proxy, this console also needs a passcode. Leave it to me. A brain blast! The manipulated consoles again like before. This time the passcode is more complex. It requires 3 clues around the area to piece it together. And completing the string, you inform the information to Lycon and Ellen. There are 3 parts. Let's hurry and find these scattered passcodes then. Passcodes then.
It's another passcode.
We should be able to find the passcode nearby. Let's keep an eye out for it.
Oh.
Maintaining the data piles in the hollows requires a proxy with the utmost professionalism.
Oh, hi chaps.
Too bad.
I still love the way you fight, so.
Master Proxy, let's take a look around this area. We might be able to find clues regarding the passcode.
0. Found it. This should be the first digit in the passcode. 0. Let's keep searching for the remaining parts.
Proxy's moves seemed more fluid in that last battle.
Master Proxy, this should be the second passcode.
Why is Alan just giving me nothing but compliments? Is he just trying to hype me up just so I, you know, do missions on my own and she can just sleep all day? Good. This should be the second digit for the passcode. Or, based on that information, the only part we need... We need one more part for the... Yeah, we do one more.
Master Proxy, we've been in the hollow for quite some time. How are you feeling?
I feel fine. Nothing unusual, actually.
Be calm now. That's good to hear. After all, this is the first time you've entered a hollow since the system upgrade. Best not to overdo it. Watch out!
Let's hurry it up!
Let's end this fight quickly.
Yeah, okay, I would love it if Bell and Weiss can become S-rank agents. That would be so cool. I mean, look, he's already got his like little icon on the top left corner.
The last passcode is here.
Oh, hidden within the trains. Oh, 51. Here's the final part. 51. Let's go back. Do you still remember the numbers before? I forgot. Don't worry, Master Proxy. I have memorized everything.
All right, that's all of them. Let us return and open.
Oh. Oh, okay. It just skipped the front button. Now the pass. Now, We just need to place together the 3 passcode parts from before. I remember the numbers were 0, 4, 51. Let's enter them. 0, 4, 51. Da-da-da-dun. This is the last part of Dark. Master Proxy, our mission has been successfully completed. Are you experiencing any physical discomfort? Everything is normal. That's wonderful. If that's the case, let's leave the Hollow and report the mission's result to the mayor. Dude, it's gonna be weird.
The mission was a success, sir. Master Phaeton's performance was outstanding.
I mean, I just
Excellent.
walked around the
You
place.
truly are exceptional. I'll be frank. I contacted you because I need your expertise for an important task. I'd like you to participate in an auction and help me secure an item up for bid.
Hold on. Is it the same auction I heard about? The one with all the high-profile attendees?
Yes, that's the one. I knew asking you was the right choice. Since you're aware of it, I'll get straight to the point. It's related to the sacrifice you encountered.
Oh!
Sacrifice? It's back?
Remember the sacrifice you took down near the construction site?
Oh,
Public
yeah.
Security did some research after retrieving it. It turns out it can maintain its form outside the Hollow and carries human genes. Within it, we extracted a mysterious core. This core possesses the same inexplicable power as the sacrifice, allowing it to exist without relying on ether. However, the core was recently stolen from the most secure lab in New Eridu. We suspect this is an inside job rather than an external theft. We searched extensively without success, until I saw the auction flyer. The core has been concealed within an auction item.
Yeah, why, why us? Like, why not get Victoria Housekeeping to do it? I mean, I'm fairly sure they'd be more than happy to do it for you.
So you want us to bid on it at the auction. But why us?
The power of the sacrifice is highly volatile and destructive. We must keep it confidential, at least for now. And I, as mayor, am not suited to participate in the auction myself. Plus, I'm running checks on my inner circle due to the theft. Frankly, there aren't many people I can trust.
But what about Victoria Housekeeping? I'm fairly sure, like, Lycan will be more than suitable for the job to actually acquire the thing, right? And plus, everyone you keep... And since Victoria Housekeeping works for, like, higher up people, right? Because, you know, they're a maid service. Everyone will be going like, oh, yes, they're just paying for someone. Because nobody knows that they're working for the mayor. You know, so why not just send them?
Don't worry, the funds are covered, and Victoria Housekeeping will be assisting you.
Why not just get them to do it?
This hinges on one condition. Your willingness to aid me.
And what is the bet? That Hugo, our well-dressed vampire man, also wants to get that very specific item.
Alright, we'll give it a shot.
Thank you very much. I knew that I could rely on you. The only hurdle now is the invitation. It's exclusive to Tops, so obtaining one might take some time. I'll handle that promptly. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands.
The mayor call ends the call.
You seem a bit puzzled, Master Proxy.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops seems rather delicate.
You're quite perceptive. As you know, the roots of New Eridu's governance lie with the Mayflowers, while Tops is a conglomerate of companies. Power and profit often lay the foundation for conflicts, which is why securing invitations could be tricky for us. Things would be much easier if Tops weren't so involved. But worry not, Master Proxy. It may take some time, but we will overcome these obstacles. Now, if you've no further need of me, I'll take my leave. Have a good day.
You know, what's the bet that Hugo gives us the invitation? Stop.
Didn't that collector Hugo mention if we wanted to attend the auction, we could give him a call? But he didn't leave us his contact information. Odd, right? If he wanted us to contact him, why not leave a number? Did he just forget?
Maybe he did leave us his contact, but we missed it.
Come to think of it, Hugo did leave us a raffle ticket and said something weird. He said something cringy like, "There are always secrets hiding behind the light."
Invisible
Wait,
ink.
don't tell me.
Invisible ink. You hold up the ticket to a light and a string of numbers appear. Oh my god, it's literally behind the light.
I get it now. This guy watches way too many detective movies.
Invisible
Anyway,
ink.
let's try contacting him.
Aha, it's you, the manager of my favorite video store. Glad you've cracked my little puzzle.
Was he just sitting by the phone the whole time?
For you to contact me, I was worried I might have left a bad impression.
Actually, I have a favor to ask. About the auction you mentioned. Could you secure 2 invitations for us?
Ah, so you'd like to attend the auction? I'd love to assist, but unfortunately, I have some tasks at hand. But if you two can help me with my current task, I should be able to find time to get the invitations you need.
What kind of task? Is it something I can handle? Nothing too dangerous, I hope.
Don't worry, I would never put you in danger. Let's discuss the specifics in person. I'll wait for you at Do Gardening Shop in Lumina Square.
So, how long is it gonna take until he goes like, I know you're faithing. Ah. That came out of nowhere. I know you are. Like, you have too many connections with literally every major powerhouse there is. From Victoria Housekeeping to the police department to hands. I know you're there. I know you're them. So.
You've arrived, my friend. Punctual as always.
Hello! To get to the point, I need you to shadow someone for me. Record and tell me everything they do and say. Oh! And that name someone is Hartman Ravenlock. The head of the Ravenlock family. That's right! Him! I've already got his schedule. Soon he'll be meeting with someone nearby. I need to know the exact details of their exchange. Please. Of course. For your troubles, I'll take care of the auction invitations you need. That's why, to be honest, based on my sources, the Ravenlock family appears to be plotting something rather sinister. You are a complete stranger to him, which will make everything easier. Relax, it's nothing illegal, it's just happen to be in proximity and happen to overhear some things. Even if someone from PubSec shows up, they won't have anything on you. Why someone from PubSec popping up? Besides, you already have connections in PubSec, don't you? You know that too? Well, I'll be waiting for your good news then. What's the bet that the mayor is the Ravenlock guy? Probably not, but hello there. I didn't expect that blonde gentleman to be your friend as well. Oh, you know him? Of course, he often comes here to buy flowers, and he always very generous. However, he always buys flowers for memorial purposes. Said that they are for his deceased loved one. He seems like someone with quite a story. Oh yeah, let's put in the sneaking music.
Another one?
Oh, Hartman, there's no need to report such trivial matters to me. My time is precious. Get to the point. Organs? Didn't that get shut down already? The people behind that are gone. And here I had high hopes for her. But now there's a her? Anyways, shut the entire business down. And make sure to do it clean. Understood? Oh, by the way, have you tried that medicine I mentioned before? As long as there's no problem. This thing is worth far more than your life. You better make sure everything goes perfectly. Don't forget, our partners are dangerous people. Failure is not an option. I want to see his face.
This time, I'll lead the family back to the top.
Yeah, this isn't suspicious at all. Just a grown-ass man staring at a dude behind a dumpster. Now, this is the new insurance project. Oh, how is that new insurance project going? It's progressing smoothly. However, Master Hartman, can this thing really profit? Our funding chain is already... Of course it won't earn much. Breaking even would already be good enough. There are these are Master Edmund's orders. Edmund's orders? To improve our family's reputation, we must do some charity work. They're dumping all of our unprofit business onto us. Isn't this just too... Shut up. Of course I'm aware. To regain influence within TOPS, we have to take it step by step. I will manage. Okay. After compelling the things you heard, you arranged to meet Hugo in front of the flower shop to exchange the information. Hugo!
Good day, manager. Wonderful to see you again. You're as sophisticated and charming as always. About our previous discussion, I assume you've made some progress?
You share your finding on Hartman with Hugo. His gaze remains lowered as he listens intently. His pale, slender figure...
I see. Looks like it's more complicated than I thought. I appreciate your help. Here are the promised invitations for you. One was mine, but I won't be able to attend as I'll be occupied that day.
You're gonna try and
I had to
steal
pull
it.
a few strings to secure these invitations, so please don't mention where they came from. Otherwise, someone might come hunt me down.
You mean a certain dog butler?
Wait, seriously? Is the auction really that dangerous?
Well, when you dance with sharks, you can't avoid risk. But I have faith in you, dear manager. I'm entrusting you with my life.
I just realized he's wearing like those weird gloves Lucy wears, where it has like part of the palm exposed and it doesn't wrap around the wrist. I think that's weird. But he also has rings over his gloves. Dude.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed. And so are my sisters.
I've been meaning
doubt
to
it.
say, you're so close with your sibling. I'm kind of jealous. What's your view on family ties, manager?
It's a bond you can count on. Like, no matter what happens, Belle and I have each other's backs.
That's the exact kind of answer I expected from you. How lovely. I once had a half-sister. Different mothers.
Had? You didn't have a fallout over some big argument, did you?
No, we never argued. I would like to try, but it's too late. She's been gone so long. I can barely remember her face.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a sensitive topic. My condolences.
It's okay. I brought it up first, and it was ages ago.
Because you're a
Anyway.
vampire.
Back to what we were saying. It's highly likely that Hartman will be at the auction as well. As you know, while he's the rightful heir to the Ravenlock family, he keeps many secrets. Should you cross paths with him in the future, be cautious. He's sitting up on his high horse looking down on everyone else, and he'll do whatever it takes to get more power. I hope these upper-class people eventually face the punishment they deserve. Too bad the scales of fate lean one way or another. Unless someone steps in to tip them back. I digress. That's all for today. I have some errands to attend to, so I'll take my leave. Have fun at the auction.
As expected of you. I, on the other hand, am a bit behind on my progress. Now I'll head over to confirm some follow-up matters with you. Please wait a moment. It's gonna be going like, where did you get that? Where did you get it? Like, can I have an inventory, don't I? Is it under storage? Can I say? Ah, yeah, there it is. An invitation required entry to the auction. An exquisite crafted invitation card. Giving off a subtle fragrance of perfume. Oh, a special custom ordered cupcake. Must have had that for ages. I must have had that from that little Bang Boo Fall Guys challenge thing that came out. You had to get like Nicole's outfit or something.
It is a pleasure to see you again, Master Proxy.
It's,
It's been a while.
I don't know why, Alan, you're giving me so many compliments. I think it's kind of weird, but thanks. Like, you might want to put like a mask on, because I know you have a cold because your voice is a little bit under, but still, I'm just saying. I still can't get over it, I'm sorry. What's wrong, Lycon? It seems to have... I've seemed to have caught a whiff of... No. It's nothing. Probably just my imagination. Oh, it's him! So... him and that vampire guy used to be partners. Until Lycon decided to leave. And they were kind of like brothers. When did we learn this? It was one of the character episodes, wasn't it? Not Alan's, it was, no, you learn it by doing, like, running into Lycon just out in the world. And you learn, like, his personal character growth and stuff, like, just walking into them. Like, the little dates and stuff you can go on. That's when you learn that he had a friend and he had to leave because he was getting a little bit too violent. Master Proxy, may I look at the invitation you've received? Of course, here. This is indeed an authentic invitation. It's truly impressive that you were able to obtain it in such a short time. However, if I'm not mistaken, this invitation came directly from Top. So, are you in contact with Tops as well? My friend has connections. Oh, a friend. I see. They must be quite the character. Well, he is new and he is so far very charming. Don't worry, I won't pry any further. If you're recruiting to share, well then, I'll take my leave. See you at the auction later. Have a pleasant day. Wise. Now that we've sorted out the invitation, let's get some good rest and get ready to go to the auction. Oh god, I'm so excited, let's go! Because I have seen, like, parts of, like the beginning of, like, the very end of this. So that's why I wanted to get this done really quickly. So. And I'm not gonna lie, I didn't see the full thing. I just saw, like 2-3 seconds of it. Oh, it's this building. And yeah, so I'm going like, oh man, I'm just genuinely very excited to see what happens. Staff. Hello, ma'am. Your invitation has been confirmed. Esteemed guest, would you like to enter the private suites? Yeah. Yes. Wow, this private suite is truly impressive. It's quite fancy here. No wonder the invitation was so hard to get. Looks like we're a bit early. Lycon and the others haven't arrived yet. Weiss, shall we take a look around first? We can also try some of the very expensive looking desserts and drinks, of course. Meanwhile, a pleading voice suddenly comes from nearby. Please help me. I really have no other choice. Weiss, it looks like something's happening over there. Well, let's go check it out.
Lies. Deception.
It's her!
Betrayal. I see swirling mist, shrouding the truth in a deep, enigmatic haze.
It's you!
Found you. Chosen one.
She's from the Bangbu tournament. Wow! Okay, before we actually talk to her, let's just have a look outside the window. Oh, that is cool! That's very... Unfortunately, it's very limited. Lycon! I can't talk to you, so we have to talk to her. No, it's gonna be aimed at Belle. You made your first appearance at the end of wow, she's really pretty. At the end of what's it called? The main story. At the end of chapter 4, she made a small little appearance. I pointed it out. I'm going like, oh, there's a new character over there, and it's right next to Chop's noodle shop. It was right in the top of corner. She was bright purple. She's the only one that was wearing purple that day. And then she made her second appearance. Where did the umbrella go? She made her second appearance in the Bangbu challenge on how you get like Nicole's like pink outfit and stuff. Vivian. That is a really lovely name.
Are exactly as I thought you'd be.
You know, I didn't know what type of voice she would have, but honestly, I can't hear any other voice besides this one. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? I'm confused.
Words can only convey so much. So it's understandable if what I say doesn't make sense to you now. But you'll know what I mean soon enough.
Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but... I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake, and I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties. But I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it. There's a hidden flaw in that item. If you point it out during inspection, it will be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it. In return, I'll offer you some compensation. It may not be much, but it's all I can manage. Please.
Mom, please don't cry. Your story might be genuine, but your intention is not. Besides, this has nothing to do with me. Your misfortune is not my concern.
Young lady, you don't look like you're struggling for money. How can you be so cold-hearted?
Because she's rich.
I'm sure this refined individual here feels the same way.
They're rich people. Rich people are assholes. This is a fact.
Huh? Are you referring to me?
Yes, you. If you're willing, could you please...
The auction is about to start. I'm not sure how you gained entry, but I'm sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter. And you?
Gazes towards you.
Here's a little piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this. Otherwise, you might get swindled. I'm Vivian, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
I'm gonna pull for you. He is very cool.
Dear guests, the auction will begin shortly. Please make your way to the venue.
Micah, are you alright? It seems you were caught up in some dispute just now. I'm fine. Then I am relieved. Actually, I overheard parts of the conversation. Forgive me for speaking bluntly, but it's rather strange to have guests like that, mother and daughter, at this auction. Yeah, how the fuck did they get in? Perhaps, as this mysterious Miss Vivian said, they didn't enter through regular means. There may be more to this. But let's return to the auction. If you're interested in any particular item, you can bid on it. Master will cover the bill for you. But what happens if I try bidding on everything though? Like every single item. I'm gonna make the man go broke. Really? Rest assured, Master's budget is quite significant. Regular auction items should not be a problem. Unless other parties also set their sights on that item. Should that happen, we'll adapt accordingly. I trust in your wisdom. During the conversation with Icon, a sudden unexpected guest appears behind you. Oh, it's you! What a small world. So, you've got a new companion today. Oh shit, he's gonna talk about Hugo. Where's that obnoxious blonde boy from last time? Obnoxious blonde boy? Friend of mine. I didn't expect someone of your caliber to be able to attend this auction. That's what Curtis was saying. If Master Edmund finds out, he'll make sure to investigate where you got those invitations from. Who's that? You don't even know who Master Edmund is? He's a prominent figure in TOPS. Someone with the authority to speak on behalf of them. Master Edmund also attend this auction, and he has the extremely noble mark on his forehead. that anyone who sees it will remember. Wait. Are you telling me he's like Dipper from Gravity Falls? He has the Dipper, like, constellation scar on his forehead, and that's the reason why he wears a hat? Why am I wasting my breath? You wouldn't understand anyway. Yeah, so shut up and fuck off, pal. You better pray we don't set our eyes sight on the same auction item. You have no choice you have no chance of winning. Okay, he's definitely going after the item. After unhinge those harsh words, Curtis hurriedly leaves. Yeah. Master, that gentleman just now seemed very hostile towards you. It looks like you two have some history. However, it's getting late. Let's head to the venue. What the hell is Belle? Belle's not in this that much, but I mean, I am playing as Wise. Esteemed guest, please present your invitation. Here you go. Your invitation has been confirmed. Welcome to the auction. Please, follow me. You enter the auction venue. The first half featured the variety of items, but none were what you were looking for. There's a strange yet assuming golden bamboo statue. Fortunately, your budget allows you to try bidding. The good news is, you only have one opponent. The bad news is, it's that guy, Curtis. You just have to take him down. Just like last time. Yeah, take him down a peg. For some reason, that mysterious Miss Vivian also seemed intrigued by this bidding and has come to our side?
He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret. His financial situation might not be too great right now.
He wants to get the golden statue.
Ugh, what rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here. I won't back down this time.
What's the bet? He's trying to get a lot of money. So if he goes after this golden bamboo, he's going to sell it and get a load of Denny's. And then he's going to use that to get back into, like, higher graces. Because, you know, rich people have, like, rich people stuck up their ass. Try raising your bid. Double your bid. Try messing with him. I don't want to use the mayor's money because I'll feel bad. But see, the mayor could have easily told Lycon, only go after the item we need, right? But he didn't say that. Double the bid.
Well then, let's double our bid.
A commoner would never bid so high. Damn it.
A strong move, setting the tone right from the start.
You should just give up already. I'm dead set on getting this item.
Good luck to you. Host, I increase my bid by 20%.
Where could you have gotten so many Denny's?
I don't spend my
Solid
Denny's.
move, but perhaps a bit too costly for me.
Okay. Let's not rush into inflating the price. Seems like it's just the two of us interested in the item. Why don't we discuss this in private first?
Why not just let me have this one? I'll take this
Yeah, I
item,
tend to take
and I
him.
won't bid against you for anything else. Seems like a fair deal, right?
Huh. That really is a great deal. Yeah, right. Do you think I'm an idiot?
Well, your trick is out in the open. Maybe a bit more finesse next time?
You're really stubborn, huh? Is it really worth arguing over such a small collectible?
That's right. The Denny's in our pocket is our biggest advantage.
I'm gonna feel bad. Sorry,
I'm
mayor.
raising the bid.
The price is way more than it's worth. Forget it, I'm out.
It's a bit overpriced, but it's still acceptable.
Winning the bid.
Regardless, congratulations on your winning bid. Though, in my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit ahead of its time. But as long as you like it, that's what matters. After all, the true value of art is in the love people invest in it.
The next item is truly exceptional. The final
Oh,
creation
Lycan's
of
in
a
the back.
legendary artist,
Well, it's
the
Bell and
only one
Wise.
of its kind in all of New Eridu. The artist's tale is quite fascinating. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Because of this, authentic works are few and far between, making each one incredibly precious. And this stunning final piece, anyone who loves his work won't want to miss it. Without further ado, let's get started. Starting bid,
200 million
200
bennies?
bennies.
Damn!
If I can get it for under 500 million, I can still turn a profit. 300 million!
If I'm not mistaken, Wise, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
Yeah, that's the one. If our budget allows, perhaps we should.
1 billion.
Even if his final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 million right off the bat. Since she doesn't have to earn her own money, any bid is just a number to her.
Damn.
Was that Vivian? Wow, she just said, don't let your sympathy sway you, then went ahead and bid anyways.
Yeah, but she can literally afford not to take her own advice.
Oh, this elegantly dressed lady certainly has refined taste and deep pockets.
And very deep
So,
pockets.
is anyone ready to challenge this young lady? Invest in the legacy of a talented artist who left us too soon. Its value could double in the future.
I'd advise against it. I'm going to bid on this no matter the price tonight.
This young lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up at $1 billion. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Sold for $1 billion.
Damn.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the first half of the auction. Please feel free to unwind in the lounge for a bit, as more treasures await in the second half.
Damn. Oh, that's Hartman. Wow, okay. I wasn't expecting the bright pink with green and black. Ugh. Nah, I don't like that
The
design.
coffee here is drinkable.
Vivian!
You have a strange look on your face. Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted. Though you wouldn't dare think that, would you?
Not at all. That's not what I'm thinking.
You're not being honest, and I don't appreciate deceit. Just to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness, nor do I plan on giving up the item I just purchased, because it's nothing more than a common scam.
A scam? So you're saying that woman is a fraudster?
They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have to pay anything. But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back, and you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless.
So why did you still bid on the item?
I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist. Art at its essence sells stories, doesn't it? I'm willing to pay the price for the stories I choose. That's another lie. Looks like you believed me.
Okay, you got me again.
Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving. People often mask their true intentions. Sometimes, what you can't see is the real truth.
Master Proxy? Oh!
I hope next time you'll accept my invitation, and not that of these pretenders. I'll see you soon, my friend of many secrets.
Oh! Oh, she knows I'm a proxy. Shit. Belle!
The second half of the auction is about to begin. Please make your way to the venue.
Where the fuck is Belle? She's just... Oh, she's... Oh, that's right. I know what she is. She's just currently at the dining table. She's just eating all the sweets and the snacks and stuff before she leaves. Esteemed guest, the second half of the auction is about to begin. Would you like to enter the venue? Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Whoa.
welcome back.
Oh, that's Belle.
auction is tonight's showpiece, the one-of-a-kind Robe of Heroes.
Robe of Heroes.
Legend has it that, long ago, this was a garment that only a hero could wear. What's
Like-
truly fascinating is the unique gem embedded in the collar of this robe. It's unlike any gem I've ever seen. Almost magical.
Oh, the sacrifice core. Oh, a weird core extracted from the sacrifice, radiating an ominous aura. It seems to be hiding a mysterious power. I love that whoever took the sacrifice's core, out of everything to put it, you shove it in the a jewelry piece on a coat. Like, of all places to put it, that is something I wasn't expecting.
Wise, that gem's probably what we're looking for.
Such an important item, yet it's just there on a piece of clothing, completely unprotected.
Exactly, that's what I was just saying.
How gaudy.
This auction sure is busy. There's people of all sorts, whether they belong or not.
You could speak,
Robe
Mr.
of Heroes.
Unfashionable.
What a tacky name. Nonetheless, I'll secure it. In the name of the Ravenlock family.
Yes, I see it. Seems authentic. Of course, I'll keep an eye on it.
Who's talking? After some intense bidding, only 2 contenders remain, you and Hartman, the current head of the Ravenlock family.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long. I believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. Frankly, wasting time irks me more than squandering money. So, my friend, let's cut to the chase. What did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy.
Oh shit, I'm never good at these. I want that robe. But if I just say the robe, he might say, well, I want the pendant in front of him. Go like, no, I want that pendant too. I don't really know. I'm never good at these. I want the robe.
All I want is that Robe of Heroes.
Oh.
What a pity. We both have our sights set on the same item. It seems there is no hope of us coming to an accord.
I'd suggest taking a less direct approach with someone like Hartman, lest he prey on your weaknesses.
There are
Thanks,
more
Lycom.
antiques in this auction
I
than
figured
just
that
the
out.
robe. Why rush into this? You might find something else you prefer.
Oh.
I'm not a collector, so I'm not into antiques.
Oh god, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to click.
In that case, how about we strike a deal? All I want is that gem. So, if you cease bidding now, I'll take the gem and you can have the rest of the robe. How does that sound?
He called our bluff.
The Ravenlock family always gets what they desire. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask around.
What a coincidence. I, too, always get what I want.
Oh.
You're quite confident.
You know when to stand your ground. Well done.
Thanks.
My time is valuable, my friend. I've already lost a significant amount of Denny's talking to you. If I offer you a token of appreciation, let's say a hefty sum of Denny's, would you consider backing out of this bid?
In that case, if I were to give you a
Hefty
hefty
sum.
sum of Denny's, would you back down?
I fear my price is beyond your means. Phew. It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like that. All right, since I can't sway you, we'll have to settle this with our financial power.
But you don't have many. That's
But
why you're
let
running
me be
auctions
clear.
and
No matter how high it goes, I won't back down.
oh, the mayor's not gonna like this.
Though the mayor gave us a substantial amount of Denny's, I have a feeling it won't be enough to win against someone with this amount of financial power.
Thank you, everyone. It appears I'm the final winner of this auction after all. Well, I'll be taking this masterpiece with me. Of course. I must extend my sincere gratitude to all of you.
Damn it, we almost won! Ugh, Denny grabbing jerks.
I got a message from Hugo. He wants us to...
Look
up?
What happened?
Oh!
Why'd the lights go out?
Oh, is Hugo like a master thief?
What's going on? The power went out?
Mommy, I'm scared.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's auction. My apologies for the long and dreary opening. Losers always have a lot to say.
That guy looks familiar.
Oh, Lycan's already turned around. He's already left.
Is that...
What are you all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder!
How uncouth.
Oh, he's already got it.
I'm simply here to reclaim what's rightfully mine.
You! When did you?
Well then, tonight's show is coming to an end. I wish you all a lovely evening. Yours truly, Mockingbird.
After him! Catch that thief or forget about getting paid tonight!
Holy shit, dude.
I can't believe he's here. And his target happens to be that core, too.
Lycan.
Forgive me, Master Proxy, but that... Mockingbird and I have... history.
You might find it surprising, but I know him too.
You do?
Yeah. You brief Lycan about your encounter with Hugo, and you empathize that you had no intentions of keeping him in the dark.
I see. So that's how you know him. Years ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate. Things started off well.
Dun, dun, dun.
We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals, and we pursued what we thought was right. But one night, that all changed. There may have been signs of what was to come, but no one noticed them at the time, or perhaps we chose to ignore them. Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor. The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable. And my dearest friend became my sworn enemy. Master Proxy, if I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
He seems pretty nice. He did lend us a hand, so he doesn't really come across as a bad guy to me.
I see. A facade, I'm sure, to earn your trust. In any case, he is very dangerous. I'm still unsure of his intentions, but we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core. Based on my past experiences, I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape. However, this path lies within the Hollow. Master Proxy, can you...
Let's head straight there. I'm feeling pretty strong right now.
Very well. Please, follow me then.
Ooh, we're going into the hollow. Master, it's this direction. It's this direction. If we enter the hollow from here, we should be able to track him down. By the way, about your sibling. She's already gone home. That's good to hear. Worry not. I ensure your safety at all times within the hollow. You're not gonna fight him, are you? I hope it won't come to that. But How it actually goes depends on his attitude. Master Proxy, if you already let into the hollow now. Is this gonna be Lycon? Like, no one else? No Bang Boo? No Ellen? No maid that apparently can't cook? And no pizza cutter? Nope. Oh, and off he goes.
As I thought, Hugo really is here. When we were still working together, we would often choose routes that were difficult to attack, yet easy to defend. Master Proxy, the layout of the port is complex. Ethereals may jump out from any corner. Do be extra careful.
Yeah, I'm running.
There are so many ethereals. They don't seem to be phasing him at all.
Oh, whoops. Is that his weapon? I want to see what his weapon looks like. Oh, whoops. I keep skipping audio. Master Proxy, the container console has been destroyed by Hugo. He really wants with great lengths to block our path. But don't worry, once we find a specific counter control, we'll be able to repair it. Okay, cool. Master Proxy, take care of that container console will allow us to proceed forward. Let's repair it quickly. Ah, it's one of these. Right, got ya. Those are bombs. Nothing over there? Nope.
Careful, or you'll get hurt.
Oh, he's just up there.
I'm not going to let you have your way. Not Master Proxy. That's one of Hugo's weapons. Make sure to avoid it. Stand still. He's extremely familiar with this place. Master Proxy, dragging this out will only be to our disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post-haste. The mechanism here isn't damaged. It's still functioning normally. Something's not right. It feels too easy, almost as if it let us through on purpose.
Oh boy. I love his hat. I don't think it fits him, but it looks nicer. I know those are very two different countering things to say, but...
Stay calm now. Stand still. Clear out!
We prayed right into his hands. He's taken the opportunity to run off again. You're right. These are skills honed through countless practical experiences. He's very good at this. If I'm not mistaken, the direction Hugo just escaped should be the area above where we first entered the hollow. Wait, he just made us run around in a fucking circle? Master Proxy, let's hurry up and catch him. Motherfucker just made us run around in a circle.
This must be the right way.
Well, it's the only way, Lycon, so.
Not to worry, Master Proxy. We'll be able to...
Oh, whoops, sorry. Repair the console as you did before. Hugo hasn't gone far yet.
It should be this way.
Lycon purposely pauses mentally in the distance. A group of heavily armed figures
Are they from the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here. They're likely just hollow raiders. Back then, Hugo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods. And as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray. I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
I don't know. I don't think Vivian's working with him. But maybe.
He was alone the entire time when he approached us before.
I see. That's good. It means he must be carrying that core himself. Regardless, Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those hollow raiders for now.
Unless Vivian...
Although I'm confident in my ability to defeat them, a clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety. Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem. Take this.
Oh shit, they merged together. What the fuck?
Stay calm now. Stand still. He should be nearby.
Cinematic.
Long time no see, traitor.
Oh shit! Oh!
It's you who broke the oath, not me.
You haven't changed, pompous and self-righteous.
Oh, he's got it like an axe. It's like a... Oh, it's a scythe. Oh, that's cool.
You're beyond reason.
Both of you, enough already!
Oh no, what the fuck?
Master Proxy.
Oh shit, dude. Oh, that was so
Are you all
cool.
right, Master Proxy? Any injuries?
I just forgot how tall I was.
I just forgot I wasn't using EOS. I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
Rest assured, manager, my blade has always been steady. I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you. As for that oaf, he has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades.
I'd thank you not to spread lies.
What? Are you denying it? I merely spoke the truth, didn't I?
At the mention, the hollow raiders you encountered earlier close in on you.
Thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end.
Guys.
If you value your lives, you better hand over all your etheric resources and any other valuables you've got.
Seriously, we're doing this now?
I have no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Cut the crap. It's been a rough day, and we need something to make it right. Whatever your business is, pay your dough or bite the dust.
Pay our dough. This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this hollow as your own, are you? Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct, Mr. Mayflower Watchdog?
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy.
Don't push it. We've buried idiots like you in the Hollow before, and soon you'll be joining them.
I'd urge you to reconsider.
Dude, just back down, man.
Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
Hugo swiftly deals with the Hollow Raiders.
Oh, help me!
Scared? Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Sorry! I'm so sorry! Please have mercy! Spare us! We won't do it again!
The big guy has a very tiny voice.
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out of...
Who do you think you are to tell me what to do? They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily. You haven't changed at all over the years, Lycon. To hell with you and your foolish fantasies of being some almighty savior. Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and legs?
My principles remain unshaken.
Oh!
No one has the right to take another's life.
Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken? I'm merely delivering the justice the world needs.
It is not our place to pass judgment.
Wait, so clearly, okay, so he is blind in his right eye, and he's lost both of his legs, so they're not like exoskeleton sort of legs or something. So you're telling me my boy here, my dog, got Anakin? Did he just get high ground? Like, someone just cut off his fucking legs? Was it Hugo who Hugo cut off his legs? No, I bet whatever happened, Lycon got hurt, he lost his eye, and got both of his legs, like, gone. Hugo, seeing his mate, snaps, kills the guy who was going to kill Lycon, who took his legs and his eye. Then, they were going to patch each other up. He was going to patch him up, and then he was like, how could you kill him? Like, that's not what we're meant to do. He goes like, he was going to kill you! And that's what this whole... It's mirroring what happened back then, that's what I bet.
I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I will stop you. I always will.
Go ahead and try. I will defeat you. I always will. Be prepared to kneel before me, traitor.
Oh shit.
You talk too much.
Oh shit!
Out of my way.
Oh shit! He can parry! He can parry! Holy shit!
Is that all?
Zero! Time to hunt. Amateur.
Beg for mercy.
Satisfactory.
Get him, pancakes.
Proxy.
Whoa!
Do you two have to fight?
In my apologies, dear manager, but I'm itching to teach him a lesson.
Shut up. Take this.
Out of my way.
Amateurs.
Dude, he can parry your skill? That is cool. More enemies like him, please. Dude, the fact he parried your attacks, he was like, at the beginning, he was like, doing emotes and shit, and then you go up to attack him and he immediately just riposte you. And it's like, Oh, okay. That's what we're doing. Okay. Oh, shit. More enemies like him. I want to just be more than just a button masher. I will like it if, like, you know, you do have to, like, dodge some attacks. I know with, like, Ethereals and stuff, like, it makes sense for them just to be mindless animals. And, like, gangsters, because they're gangsters and they're idiots. You know, so I'm just saying, like, more characters like Hugo. That'll be great. After Hugo leaves, Lycon gets... oh, goes silent. As if he
Worry
was
not. Mastery of my skills will come in time. But there's something more important I would like to teach you. Something about faith.
Does a phantom thief even need faith?
Of course. What else would we fight for?
For wealth, fame, and power to stand at the top, so nothing and no one can imprison us. Isn't that what everyone desires? Or perhaps by faith, do you mean something asinine and empty, like justice, dreams, or friendship? Hilarious. Grow up, Lycon. It's time to let go of your naive fantasies of being some almighty savior.
You just don't get it.
All right, enough squabbling. What I'm trying to teach you is very simple. I may not walk the path of justice, but I do not walk the path of evil. There's too much injustice in this world, and there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods. Taking lives, however, is out of the question. Life is a precious gift, one that nobody has the right to steal. No one should have the authority to judge whether another lives or dies. Keep that in mind.
I will.
You don't seem convinced, Hugo.
As you mentioned, this world is unjust. That's why we must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should. But not all lives hold the same value. Sometimes, you may need to eliminate one if it means saving more.
You're too proud. Your pride may lead you astray.
I have my own path and beliefs, Jack. I'll determine for myself what's fair and unfair.
Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled too. You could easily take the life of a sinner. However, what if one day you found out you were wrong? What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
I wouldn't make that mistake.
To err is human. Everyone is bound to make mistakes. It's good you are open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down. Because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
Are you okay, Lycon? You've been quiet for a while.
My apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories. Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack. He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons. But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
I've been curious for a while now. What caused you two to split?
Mockingbird, faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks. And one of them was a disastrous one.
Hugo. You... Was this you? All this?
So what if it was?
Have you gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along? You'd bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
They deserve to die. Especially my so-called father.
Oh.
I should have killed him a long time ago. A really long time ago. You know what, Lycon? There's some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world. And for that, I must stain these hands in blood.
Enough! I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird, now!
Where are you going?
Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
Are you mad? You know what those hypocrites in city administration are like. They're no different from tops. We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog. Are you going to turn your back on Mockingbird? Turn your back on me?
The mayor is different from the others. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you. As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please, stop here. Otherwise, the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you.
Damn. Okay, well, I was wrong.
My apologies, Master Proxy, that you had to hear such an unpleasant tale. Hugo came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained, especially with his own father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally put an end to him. After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him.
Oh, see.
And that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge. He took advantage of me and everyone else there. I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires. Perhaps his family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this day. In any case, Hugo still has the sacrifice core. We should contact the mayor to plan our next moves.
A pleasure to speak with you again. Lycon has already filled me in on Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core. I'll deal with it.
Anything else we can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to come.
We've been through far more dangerous situations. Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before, so maybe we could help you.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... Very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank. Not long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent.
Sir.
What?
Lycon, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth. That letter threatened to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
Oh. Shit. Wait, is that from that Sarah chick?
What do you mean by vengeance?
I believe the person, or the organization, who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city. Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis.
Holy
As you know,
shit.
the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled if anyone attempts to use it as a weapon. This is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
Yeah.
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
But it's like I said before, it'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, your still citizens of New Eridu, and as mayor, it's my duty to protect you. Plus, Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around. Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further. Please rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
That's right, Master Proxy. Please trust us.
So that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
Holy shit. Dude, what in the fuck? Someone... Ugh. Damn, man, this whole epilogue is insane. Why? So, although the mayor and Lycon seemed reluctant to let us to get involved in this matter. That's right. If the warning letter is true, this is a major issue concerning the safety of New Eridu. Sacrifice. Exaltus? Bringer? Whatever. There might be a deeper secret behind all of this. And it could even be related to our teacher. No matter what, we can't just sit back and do nothing. But before that, let's take some time to get our tactics properly. For now, let's call it a day. Feel like too much has happened. By the way, Wise, did you notice Hugo's Mockingbird disguise seems to just be a mask? Yeah, I noticed. Yeah, that sounds like a lot from a certain classic character glasses. Oh, wait, are you taking a jab at Superman? Because he puts on glasses and no one ever recognizes him? Alright, no more jokes. Let's take the time to rest. Go to bed. After the sweet refreshing sleep, you feel rejuvenated. Right, so let's discuss how we're going to investigate the Exalted. Or however you say it. Yeah. That's what I think too. The Commissioner's hasty closure of this case seems a bit suspicious. We should definitely find Zhu Yuan and get more information. First, alright, I'll leave it to you then. I'll also gather some information on the internet. Take care and come back soon, guys. Oh shit, we're not done. Oh damn, let's go. Wait, hang on. Can I just see how much of the story have I actually done? Oh, I've done 2 parts. Ah, okay. Right, gotcha. All right, let's just keep going. That was 2 parts. Eps.
I'll have to work overtime to finish this mission report.
I like it that you can, like, hear them talking before you...
You're here!
Hello! Oh, it's you. What can I do for you? I wanted to ask you about Bringer. You saw the news. I'm sure. The Commissioner closed the case. In personal misconduct. I already found it strange and wanted to investigate further, but there seems to be a lot of obstacles. Yeah, your Commissioner is 100% on their side. It's as if there's a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved in this matter any further. Sounds suspicious, yes, but it could also be my sensitive position. As far as I know, after the case is closed, the item left behind by Inspector Bringer were all sent to Hollow Special Operations for processing. However, those items have already been screened within the Bureau, and there's nothing suspicious about them. If you're still worried, you can also go there later and ask. Also, my colleague at PubSec most of us have worked with Inspector Bringer to some extent, so they might know something. I would love to investigate with you, but I'm very busy lately. There's an organ trafficking case recently, and some other odd missing person cases as well. Alright, let me know. Alright, just let me know if you have any other questions. It's funny, that's exactly what Hugo said, that there was human trafficking organs and shit. Hello, how can I help you? Do you know what about Bringer? You mean Inspector Bringer? Oh no, he's not Inspector anymore. I'm not familiar with him. I'm not very familiar with him, but I did help organize the things he left behind. Looking at it now, I guess they can be considered his estate. Special? No. Just very ordinary things. However, I heard from another colleague that Bringer had a notebook he never parted with, but I couldn't find his notebook in his belongings. It probably lost somewhere. Anyway, everything has been sent to the Hollow Special Operations. I think it was Section 6. Maybe it's because the higher-up suspected there's a mole in PubSec. Security boo. And hello citizen, is there anything I can help you with? Mr. Bringer? I know. I once caught him in the bathroom, secretly recording his to-do list for the next day with a tape recorder. Probably worried that he would forget otherwise. Is human memory really that short? Or was it just Mr. Bringer? However, if there hadn't been any others in the bathroom at that time, Mr. Bringer probably wouldn't have done that. It's because I'm a bamboo that I happened to witness something like that. Okay. Is there a problem, citizen? About Bringer. Wait, you're not a reporter, are you? No. Oh, good. Boss has told us not to talk about Bringer, probably worried about reporters being careless with what they write. I really don't know why he turned out this way. He used to be a good person. Many years ago, after he came out of a hollow, his entire personality shifted. You know what would be crazy? If they switched him with someone else, like a copycat of him. Like they cloned him. Wait, didn't they clone like the Abbeys? Like Silver Squad? They were all cloned, weren't they? Oh shit. Maybe it was a clone. There's a real Bringer out there. I thought it was because he was injured in the hollow, or had witnessed something terrible. But that operation was very successful. He rescued many citizens from the hollow and emerged completely unscathed. How strange. I remember now. He seems like Bringers had memory issues for a long time. Always forgetting stuff. Back then, he was suggested to keep a diary or something. Though I'm not sure if he was ever listened. He's ever listened to us. I don't know anything more about that. After inquiring around, you gather a lot of information about Bringer. You share the information with ZUN and agree to meet up with Hollow and Special Operations. HSO. Okay. Remember, Silver Squad. Remember, as Abby says, that the robots that she, Soldier 11, and the sniper chick, once they get damaged, their memory is the first thing that goes. So I'm wondering, was the Bringer that turned into a giant monster, was he a robot like Abby is? Oh, Ambi, sorry. and Soldier 11 and the sniper chick. Trigger, that's it. Yeah. Oh. Oh, that would be... Oh, because we've also seen sacrifices can integrate with robots and like technology and shit. So I'm just wondering... Oh, so that means Bringer might be out there somewhere. Oh, shit.
Today's training.
Hello, Miyabi. You're here. GUN has already told me about a certain situation. We have already found all of Bringer's belongings. Nothing unusual so far. We heard about a notebook. A notebook? I don't recall seeing one. But there are a few tape recordings. Our colleagues have been already listening to these tapes. They're just routine meeting minutes and similar recordings. Nothing out of the ordinary. After currently inspecting the tapes, you find one that feels different from the rest. It seems a bit heavier. Do you need to play these tapes again? There shouldn't be any need for that. These recordings have already been reviewed by both Hollow, by HSO, and PubSec. So there shouldn't be any issue. Indeed, the weight of this tape is different from the others. Let's take a closer look. Oh, the whole gang's here. After carefully examining the special tape recording, you discovered that there's a encrypted message within it. I see. This must be the reason for its weight. But how can we decrypt it? Then we'll leave it to you. Oh, shit. Alright, what do I have to do? Oh, it's this game. Okay. Yeah, 8 perfects in a row, baby. Let's go. You did it, as expected. Looks like there's new content that can be played on the tape now. That's interesting. I didn't know secret information could be hidden this way. What secret? Sukaku wants to know. GUN, are you nervous? I don't know. But I have a bad feeling about this. After all, he did put so much effort into hiding it. It might really be an answer inside. Let's listen to it now. I'm excited. I want to know. I want to know. No matter what, I have to face the truth.
All right, let's get started.
The cassette that starts playing. Oh, I'm so excited.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words. I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me. Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable. It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Oh, what's that over there? I've seen a miracle. Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power.
by embracing everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive. Oh, Creator, please grant me this!
Holy shit. Holy shit. So he was gonna die. And then he saw something that was just the snap he needed to be like God just saved him. Oh my god, that is so cool.
Are you okay, Julian? Don't be so down.
Thanks. I'm okay. It's just, even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
What did Bringer see during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption. Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the Hollow together with them.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
It's possible that both are true.
I was about to say
like
both
if
of them
Bringer
are true.
actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
I never expected the investigation to lead to this, but what exactly are the Exaltists plotting? Regardless, time to head back to the video store and rest for a bit. I'll think about the next step. Holy shit. Good day, guys. Damn. So wait, now has to be a thing. Is there a god in like the really big hollow, like the Hollow Zero or something, where wherever, like, or in all the hollows, because they might all be connected, like from a subtunnel or some shit connecting all of them. But wait, does that mean that there is actually like a god flying around down there? Yep. Dude. Oh, that's very cool. Oh! Vivian's here. This is something I wasn't expecting.
I've been waiting for you for quite some time.
Hi. Why are you here?
We meet again, Master Proxy. I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators. About some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
So you know about that? I only just found out myself.
Because I've been watching you this entire time. I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together. I need to find Bringer's belongings.
Why?
Bringer's belongings. Did he even leave anything behind?
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network. All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack. Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
Who do you mean by they?
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up. Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history. But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
Oh, I'm still not sure.
I'm still not sure.
What's not to be sure about? We both share the same goal, and I won't harm you.
Yeah, but like, what are you gonna do with this information, though? I mean, you said you had a history with Exaltus, but you still might have connections with them, and you might share with what I find with them, so I'm just saying, you know what I mean?
By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
Well, you know, I'm a proxy after all.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me. I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the hollows.
She knows I'm Phaethon? Oh, God. It's basically an episode of The Flash from the CW. Whenever a villain comes along, he takes off the mask just to get them to trust him. It's just like, at this point, who doesn't know I'm the Flash?
Hang on. What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy in all of New Eridil. Lord Phaethon. Don't tell me you don't like him.
It's not that I don't like him. It's just,
Wait, is someone else going by
it's a little
Phaethon?
complicated.
Well, if it's not that you don't like him, then that means you do like him, right? And I know exactly how you feel. My love for Lord Phaethon is really complicated, too.
Who the fuck is using Phaethon?
You're a fan of Lord Phaethon, too. But that makes sense. All of New Eridu ought to be fans of Lord Phaethon.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of him.
How
I don't
should
like
put
me.
this? I'm not really a fan of Phaethon.
I get it. You're ashamed. Because you love him so much. I went through a phase like that once. But it's okay to be brave and admit your love. Relax. I'm with you as you make your journey, fellow fan.
Lord Phaethon. So wait, is someone using my name?
Oh my. Once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself.
Someone's using my name. What the fuck?
I suppose that's all for today then. I'll be in touch with more news.
I was so caught up chatting with a fellow fan that I almost forgot why I am here. I found out where the reminder of Bringer's belongings ended up. They should be heading to a hollow in the outer ring. Blazewood! Make some preparations. Let's meet up in Blazewood later. Don't worry, I'll protect you, Proxy. I won't let you get hurt. Speaking of. Because, I gathered the information from my intelligence networks, of course. I may look this way, but I've got a pretty impressive job, and I know many secrets. Clearly not the one that I'm actually Phaethon. I must foil the Exaltus schemes. Whatever they plan, I'll stop them. Okay, well, alright then, Miss Phaethon lover. This time, I absolutely cannot. Look, just think of it as my personal beef with the Exaltus. Whatever the case, we're on the same side here. Yeah, it's getting late. I need to get back and make some preparations. See you in Blazewood. Bye. Vivian leaves in a hurry. He seems rather willing to discuss a relationship with the Exaltus in detail. Weiss, are you sure you want to head straight into the hollow, or should we use the old trick and contact Eos instead? That would be a bit safer. But can we just talk about someone might be using our name Phaethon? I don't think so. But Lord Phaethon, oh, I didn't know I'd go up in stature, but damn. But if we contact with Eos, Vivian might recognize us. After all, she's our fan. Let's just go. If you say so, Weiss. Alright. If anything happens, you have to stay safe. Yeah, don't worry. We're in Blazewood. The Sons of Caledon are there. Even though we can stay in touch at any time, I still worry. Well then let's, like, you know, send an EOS. I get myself away. Get myself out of the way if anything happens. Good. If anything goes wrong, I'll get backup for you right away. And I bet something will, and the Sons of Caledon will come in with their newest member. Alright, let's take a break for now and wait for Vivian to contact us. After some time, you get a message from Vivian. Time to head to Blazewood and meet her. Alright, off we go. Ah, Blazewood. Oh! Zero, Andy, and Trigger is here. Man, I'm lucky I did the story because this part wouldn't make any fucking sense. Ambi.
Proxy, you're here too. I didn't expect to run into you here.
What are you two doing here? And what's with the new outfit, Ambi?
Oh. Wait, I'm trying to remember. Did we see? No. No, we didn't, did we? We didn't see Ambi in this outfit. She went there on her own. Right? No, we called her. We were in a call with her. And we told her, like, you know, blow up the lab and shit. So I think I should have done her character story after the main story. Oops. Oopsie doopsie.
I'm here to investigate that incident.
You recall the incident you experienced with Ambi and Trigger? No! Wait, the relevant details have been recorded on tapes logged in the video archives. Yeah, I know, I've already done it. Okay, so
I've recently dug
should
up
have been
some
before
clues about
this.
the person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity. So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this. Now that everything is completely finished, this uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular. For me, it's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. Ah, and who's this young lady?
This is my friend, Vivian. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Ambi, one of the Cunning Hair's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
You know us?
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now.
You're going into a hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the hollows.
You shoot Andy a wink and Trigger, while both notice your signal and don't ask any more questions. Right at the moment, a rather familiar looking lady.
Huh. Aren't you that lady from before at the auction?
Why are you here?
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
What the fuck?
Vivian, are you alright? You look...
He looks very depressed. Are you okay?
What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling all right?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there. So then, What are you doing here?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Ambi from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you. All right. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Ambi here. So if you'll excuse me.
Blair steps to the side with Ambi to discuss something. Meanwhile, you look at Vivian with some concern.
You aren't looking so good. What's the matter?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me. Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us?
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
Huh? Yeah, there really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
It'll be safer with more people, and we'll find your missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
Dude, my scamming sensors are just going off. I feel like something bad's gonna happen. Lever booth, thank you. I'm amazed we didn't run into the, Caledons or something. You know what I mean? Oh. Okay. Why did you suddenly decide to help that Syriana chick? Proxy, do you believe in fate? I believe what you said before about that chosen one. Do I believe in fate? No. I see. That sounds like something you would say. Proxy. Proxy, I actually... No, it's nothing. Let's hurry and head into the Hollow. Do I actually get to play as her, or am I playing as Ambi, and Trigger? Oh.
Copy.
You're telling me that you're... Oh, dude, what a punch in the nuts. I'm gonna play as the new chick. I mean, yeah. Oh. Where did it go? Oh, look at it go. Oh, she's she's like nether crusher sort of stuff. Yeah. So she's like Ziyun and Asriel. Oh shit! Hi guys.
Move behind me.
Ether vision activate.
A sound strategy.
Now it's my turn to ask questions. What exactly is it that you're investigating?
Since you're familiar with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore. Wide open. What I'm investigating has something to do with it.
Increase firepower.
A perfect conduit.
Get ready.
Flip the switch.
Time to pin them down.
Proxy, let's use that Fisher to head to the next location.
Yeah, sure. I just had to turn down the... I think the combat audio is just a little bit too high. Just a wee bit too high.
This is the place.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere. Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure, I'll start looking.
Is the ring
I'll
what
go
we're
with
looking
you.
for?
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. And sorry for wasting your time like this. I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
Uh-huh. My red flags are literally saying she's gonna scam us. She's gonna pull an all in a reverse card going like, you all die now. Do you remember the legendary artist mentioned by those hosts during the previous auction? Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Sounds like quite a nice story, right? In reality, these art collectors are to blame for his death. Oh, you mean like the guy that Astra Yao was like a fan of? I can't remember his name. Those pompous big shots discovered his talent and even wanted him to craft forgeries for famous works. Someone as proud as him would never agree to such things. Not only did he refuse, he also wanted to expose their scams, and someday later he suddenly took his own life. That sounds a lot like the guy that Astra Yao was obsessed with. I knew him. I would never do something like that. Those big shots silenced him. How do you know all this? Because that legendary artist was my husband, Miri's father. Right, so it's not actually the artist Astra Yao was obsessed with, because we fought his wife when she wanted to kill everybody on top of that giant floating stadium. My condolences. Thank you. But I might not need it anymore. So who exactly are those big shots you're talking about? Given the circumstances, it's fine to tell you it's the Ravenlock family. The matter I just discovered with Miss Amby is also related to them. The collectible you asked me to bid on earlier, I should probably return it to you. Don't worry about it. But isn't it your husband's final work? It's fine. Our bond doesn't need to be anchored by any object. But you're finding a ring, and I don't need those works to remember him. Yeah, aren't you after your ring? That's kind of something, isn't it? It's much better if your hands than someone like Hartman's. Roxy, mind if I speak with Miss Celia alone for a moment? Why? There's something personal I want to discuss. Step aside to discuss something private. Alright, regarding the matter of finding the ring, I'm entrusting it to you. It's my wedding ring. I will be extremely grateful to you. This chick is giving off red flags like fucking crazy, mate. Suspicious item. You found some food left in the hollow for an unknown reason. Clearly, there's no sign of a ring Serena is looking for among these items. Proxy, if you're hungry, I brought some food with me. Oh, thanks, I'm not hungry for you. I'm actually getting a bit hungry. Okay. You can't eat those, even if you're starving.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
Oh, Amby's still in our company. Okay. I thought her and Trigger walked off.
Neither do I.
Dude, I just have a bad feeling about this. You find a plush toy. After squeezing and needing it thoroughly, you realize it doesn't have what you're looking for. No one would hide a ring inside of a stuffing of a plush toy, right? Don't worry, there's nothing inside. I've already gone through it.
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
It's pretty cute.
Oh. I was going like, what's that noise? And it's like a crate. Suspicious item. You found a lunchbox. After bracing yourself, you crack open the lid inside. And luckily the box is empty. No one would put a ring inside of a lunchbox. It would spoil the taste. Is that the main concern?
It's a fancy lunchbox?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
You find some scattered oil barrels. That's not a... Oh. After careful searching, you find nothing resembling a ring inside them. Does Serena actually want to find the so-called ring? What do you mean? She said she's looking for a wedding ring, but she also said she doesn't need any objects to remember her husband. Exactly what I'm saying! We've been searching here for a long time and found nothing at all. Maybe the ring never existed in the first place. It was just an excuse. Let's get back.
What's wrong, Vivian? You've seemed worried for a while now.
Leave it to me, Andy.
I'm worried about Sienna.
Her location should still be safe.
Save your strength, Andy.
I hope so.
Engaging head on.
I don't see her. Oh god, she's dead! Oh shit! Return, you discover Sienna, her eyes closed peacefully.
Her vital signs are gone.
Holy shit, she did die!
I guess this was her final scam.
Shortly before.
There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here.
Oh!
That's my plan. I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter.
So you're gonna leave her to...
So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance.
Oh.
Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter.
You're a horrible person. I know you said you're going to die. I know you don't have that much time. But still, I know you're gonna give your daughter like a shitload of money, but like still, what the fuck, man?
It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes, but it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this, but it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life. If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there. Thank you. You're a good kid.
If you don't understand, Vivian falls silent for a moment.
She was betting that we'd help her.
So, you were aware of this the whole time?
Yes. Because I saw it.
What do you mean you saw it? Vivian falls silent for a moment and recalling the memory back to when she shed a tear in front of Serena. Oh! Can she see people's futures?
You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was
a
little girl.
Shit!
But the things I see are always something bad.
Oh.
Plagues, deaths, disasters. That's all I've ever been able to see.
It's all that kid's fault!
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth!
How unlucky. She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
I just wanted to warn you all. I'm sorry.
After recounting the stories of her past, Vivian stays silent for a long time, as if struggling to break her free from the shackles of those dark memories.
Every time it's the same.
I'm just saying, those people are stupid, because like you have someone that can literally see the future. It's always something bad, but now you know it's coming. You could always prevent it. You know? It's just like, hello. They're like, oh, it's always her fault. But like, how stupid are you? You do know the bad thing's still gonna happen. But your warning system, Vivian, just won't tell you. The bad thing's still gonna happen.
In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things, or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
Vivian, it's not your fault.
You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
Thank you. No matter what. I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
Go, Miss Vivian. Do you always cry when you have a prophecy? Yes, every time a prophecy appears, I can't help but shed tears. I used to wonder if I could just hold back my tears, then maybe these bad things wouldn't happen. But I just can't do it. No matter how hard I try, I just can't. You're being too hard on yourself. Vivian falls silent for a moment, seemingly unwillingly to continue the topic. Serena said that that the compensation from the Ravenlock family Hollow Corruption Insurance is enough to shear her daughter Mira for life. Though it's hard to imagine the notoriety sting Hartman engaging in such money-losing business. Yeah, I think so too. Actually, there's been some rumors that the Ravenlock family had falling out over with Tops for a while now. That's why they're becoming so desperate, afraid of being abandoned by the mighty Tops. Ugh. Serena is actually a skilled insurance broker. She retired from the business a while ago. I see. No wonder she was able to gather classified information. She said she tried many ways, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. She still couldn't avenge her lover. But I believe everything she did was meaningful. The same goes for you, Miss Vivian. Damn. We're just having this conversation right next to a dead corpse. Everyone, it seems there's ethereals nearby. It's just not safe to linger. Let's keep moving forward. Yeah.
Proxy, do you believe that the future can be changed?
Yeah, if you've been told it, you can now...
That's quite the...
In my memories, this has happened countless times already. Why can I only see these misfortunes?
Adjusting for wind.
Why can't I even have a sliver of happiness? Foxy, the fissure that we're looking for is up ahead.
Are we just gonna leave the body here? I guess we are.
Ether vision activate. Right on cue. Supporting position. Quick shot. Roger.
Off balance.
Show no mercy.
Wide open.
The melody of combat.
A perfect conduit.
Support ready.
He won't back down.
Supporting position.
Oh, that's cool.
I think it's about time.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you.
She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
Oh yeah, we still gotta find the thing that we need, don't we?
Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
I'm curious about your story, Vivian, but we can talk more once you feel ready. Don't worry, I'm very patient.
You're the first person to ever say that to me. I'd be happy to share my story with you. These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind.
Damn.
Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations.
Oh, jeez.
But every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
Why would I be offended? That's just who you are, Vivian. Besides, we're friends.
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
It's not a curse. Actually, I think you've been given a gift.
Thank you. Really? Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere.
Dude.
Let's take a closer look.
Why is this why is this making all the girls blush, man? What the fuck? Like, I'm not gonna lie, when I first saw her, like, her character being teased and all that stuff, I was like, oh, she's gonna have, like, the most stick up the butt, I'm better than you, blah, 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 that sort of crap. Right? And it's just the complete fucking opposite. You know what I mean? Yeah, I was expecting her to be, a vending machine. Yes, I was expecting it to be a vending machine. And the vending machine, Bringer's belongings are probably stashed away in here. Why the vending machine? That's what the intelligence I got. Maybe Bringer thought it was a good spot. Or maybe he was just thirsty for a drink. Let's look around first. You search the vending machine up and down, but nothing. Did you open up the vending machine?
Looks like it isn't in here.
Is there another vending machine? I'm hearing... Oh, it's one of those boxes. Run before the coins catch us. Ah, never mind. Oh, another vending machine. I knew it. They must... What the fuck is this? It's just spinning around. It's gonna cut us in half. I knew it. There might be other vending machines nearby. There should be the one bringing us belongings. What could they be? You search the vending machines in front of you thoroughly. Still nothing.
Strange. There's nothing in here.
Run away! Run away! Roxy, I have a feeling. I hope so. We're running out of vending machines. Bringing us belongings are definitely inside this vending machine in front of us. Alright, let's search thoroughly. We carefully search the vending machine and still just nothing. Just as you were about to find it, you kicked the vending machine by accident. There was a drink that normally would roll out. Was a worn out notebook appeared instead. Wow, Master Proxy. So this is how it done. Your leagues ahead with professional intelligent brokers. We found the notebook. Oh shit! Bringer's notebook. Bringer's notebook. And old and worn looking. Old and worn looking. It seems to have a lot of locations of interest marked down.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind. But I don't know what these markings on it mean.
You and Vivian go through the Bringer's notebook together, ignoring the surrounding danger of some time, until a shriek of ethereal suddenly ring out nearby. However, moments later, a strange yet familiar figure materializes a...
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while.
Hey, here you go.
Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
I would have protected the proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
Hang on. Did you say companion? So you two know each other?
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before.
Ah, she deceived me.
I'm
Damn.
actually part of the Phantom Thief Syndicate, Mockingbird.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
So the whole time you were only bidding on the collections so you could get backstage and tamper with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here. As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day. So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
But Lycon said that you're very dangerous, and we should be careful.
Then I imagine he's also told you about some of our past. And I'm sure you know that in a complex situation like ours, you shouldn't listen to either side over the other. Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies like yourself.
We need your abilities.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate. We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth. People from Tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by. Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair. Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales. And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more. If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
Damn. Oh, damn. Oh. I don't know what's I don't know. Shit, I don't know. I mean, yeah, rich people are assholes. And yeah, a lot of people that are broke do have to gamble for money. And it often costs their lives. But sometimes there's people who do spend it on drugs that do bad shit. So I'm just saying. Yeah?
Alright, that makes sense. I can agree with that.
Thank you. I knew if anyone, you'd understand. However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with. As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu. We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do. And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal. We share the same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycon along with you?
Oh.
He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease, right? Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
Fancy collectible. A collectible gifted by Vivian. It looks like an expensive and exquisite piece of art, but it seems hollow inside. It might that mess with its value?
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
Damn. After leaving the holo, I immediately turned to Hugo. Hugo and the others returned to the video store. Oh! I'm playing as Hugo! Holy shit, that is so cool. Damn. All the dudes in this game are fucking tall. I love the way he walks. Dude. Why am I playing as Hugo now? Why can't I play as him actually in game? I mean, killing monsters. Since we're already at the video store, we should ask Master Proxy to recommend some films. My apologies, everyone. My apologies, everyone, but I need to take my leave and go take care of my art gallery now. So, you actually own a gallery? I also need to pick up its social identity on various reasons. The title of gallery owner works quite well. Alright, I'll stay with Master Proxy for a bit longer. But Hugo, you've been oddly busy lately. You're not hiding something from me, are you? Well, shortly before. Oh! Find the AC. Well, well, if it isn't our dealer collector, Mr. Hugo, long time no see. I assume you finished the task I asked you to do, yes? Done as promised. I've already found buyers for the goods you gave me. No shortage of big names among them. Of course, I've also recommended your gallery to them as instructed, and spread the word about it in the circle. But getting rid of all those exquisite stuff so suddenly, you're not in trouble, are you? If you have funny issues, I'm also your guy, right? I'm the guy in the chair. I've got friends who offer loan services. Thank you for your concern, but my cash flows is very healthy, and I have more than just you as my bill. In a sense, I'm just looking to boot my gallery's reputation in the scene. I see. So those rare pieces in your collection definitely caught a few eyes. I'm sure they're all looking forward to collaborating with you. Thank you for your kind words. Alright, it's getting late. I should head off now. See you next time. Now, time to find that guy. I remember him mentioning that he would dress up in something more presentable this time. I'm gonna presume it's the serious man. When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, in which hand hides the coin for the underworld's ferryman. The left hand holds death, the right hand holds deception, but the raven has already flown away with the answer. I can't get over the embarrassment every time I say that. That's a really stupid long password. It's quite poetic, isn't it? The meeting with Harmon has been scheduled. He'll be waiting for you in the same private suite. Or should I say, waiting for Hugo, the re-owner collector, the gallery owner. Thanks. I knew I could count on you. Still, I have to ask, you're not looking to make the Ravenlocks your enemies, are you? And if I say I am? Not like I can stop you in any way. You've already caused a scene in the at the auction, that Robe of Heroes stunt. I can't believe you came up with that. Harmon Hartman's been on the move lately. That organ trafficking case from before is linked to him too. I also heard that they're dropping big money on some kind of drug research. The Ravenlocks have always been a bunch of cold-blooded bastards, doing all kinds of messed up things that make your blood boil. Oh god. And sweep everything under the rug with money and power, leaving the victims with no justice. But Hartman? He's the worst of the bunch. Rumors say that he's personally took out the previous heir and clawed his way to the throne. I know. Relax. I don't plan on clashing with him head on. You better not. You better not. I don't want to witness the Mockingbird's folly of trying to crack a stone with an egg. I prefer to see it as more of a gambit. I can never win an argument against you anyway. Don't forget, the Ravenlock family is in bed with those Exaltus lunatics. You know, that awful scheme that's been cooking up lately. In any case, as your old friend, I sincerely wish you all the best. Thank you. By the way, how is Lycon doing anyway? I haven't seen him in a while. What? I know you two split up, but it's been years. Are you still not over it? Don't know, don't care. If there's nothing else, I'm going now. Alright, fine. Good luck. The students nearby seem to be having an intense discussion. You hear a familiar name. So that Mockingbird Phantom Thieves Syndicate only looks flashy but hasn't actually accomplished anything, right? Tops remains unshakable, and those big families are just a step away from getting total control. It's possible that even the mayor can't keep them in check. Oh, damn. Oh boy, does that not sound familiar or something? But doesn't that mere existence of the Mockingbird serve as some kind of warning? Like the Phantom Thieves. Every time they release a crime warning letter, fear erupts among the evildoers. Really? But what can they actually change? In the end, it's probably just a game. To the big shot, Mockingbirds is like a little fly. Annoying, but not deadly. They just let it be. What do you think should happen? If you ask me, you have to dismantle everything from within and truly want change. Without power or influence, it's all fault. The first step should be accumulating results by any means necessary, and even as possible, joining tops. After all, the establishment of new orders and old ones must be demolished. Just like how creation requires destruction. Okay, that sounds exactly like something a villain would say. If it really possible to join tops, many would probably defect immediately. True, who would turn down money? Almost as time at the meeting with Hartman. Time to go. Is this what he did just before we got to the video store? Seriously? Dude, I love the way he walks. Your invitation has been confirmed, esteemed guest. Would you like to enter private suite? Yes. Arrogant man. You're the one who has business with Master Hartman? Correct. Master Hartman, time is extremely valuable, and he has graced you with a meeting aimed his busy schedule. I sincerely hope you bring something substantial to the family. Worry not. I stand here precisely because I have enough leverage. You better. Yeah, sure thing, arrogant asshole.
How about it? Will you work with me?
Not bad. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after. I am Mockingbird.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
And what do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too. And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place. My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in Tops will significantly improve. At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for Tops.
You want to join Tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
I understand. Yes, you have my word. But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with Tops. I know that far too well.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance? If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast?
Hartman calls over for a waiter and pulls 2 glasses of extremely looking deep crimson liquid. This glass and nod at Hugo's before draining it in one gulp. Hugo flashes a smug grin and follows. Takes a gulp. Did he drug it?
Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
He's the one who killed Serena! She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Father! We have to punish him! Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. He should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled. He has no right to live under the same roof as us.
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
Hugo, well done. My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like Hugo here, who is willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
But I...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
But Father, before this, I was number one.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist.
What the fuck is wrong with this
This
family?
is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
What the hell is going on with this guy? On the other side, after Hugo leaves... Proxy, you look like you have something to say. Well, the truth is, I've always wanted the chance to work with you. Hugo said you were the best proxy he's ever met. The chosen proxy, in other words, chosen one. By the way, are you free now? If you're not busy, would you like taking a walk outside with me? Anywhere is fine. Luminous Grove with Vivian. Okay.
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy. Today was quite eventful. If I were to head back now, I probably wouldn't be able to fall asleep. You're a child that only brings misfortune. People have been saying that about me for a long time. I used to feel hurt and resentful. But now that I think about it, it's perfectly normal for people to react that way. Why do I only predict suffering? If I could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more? Maybe fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates. For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny. It was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all. So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift. Thank you, Proxy. I'm so glad to have met you. And you're also a fan of Lord Phaethon. It's like we were fated to meet. I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame. Like, I don't need to worry about anything, and can just be my own true self. Perhaps people really do possess an aura, and ours just so happen to be extremely compatible. By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past. But judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family. I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason.
Yeah. Yeah.
And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion. But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly. I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycon and his master.
Oh.
After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycon's betrayal.
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother. I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me. Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something. Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person. I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
After chatting for a while, you say goodnight to Vivian. It's getting late. Time to head back to the video store and get some rest. Oh, hi Belle. What? You're about a bit late. Yeah, I had a chat with Vivian. I see. Well, it's getting late. We should call it a day. Go to bed. Go to bed, Weiss. Go to bed. Once Vivian and the others get in touch, we'll have a lot to investigate. Yep. Why is it Vivian contacted us? She said she'll be investigating the Hollow tomorrow. Besides her, Hugo and Lycon, Ambi, who were recommended before, will also be joining this operation. She'll explain the details when she comes to pick you up from the video store tomorrow. But are you sure you're still planning on heading in straight into the Hollow? Like you did the last few times? I'm used to it. Alright. With so many friends around this time, you should be in good hands. I'll wait for you at home when no matter what happens, remember, safety first. Now go get some rest. Okay. After a good night's rest, you come to the morning arriving as promised. Did her costume change? No, her arms are crossed. Okay. Hey, Viv. Good morning, Proxy. Have you got all agents as far? No. No, I've missed a few. Long story short, we analyzed the locations marked in Bringer's notebook and found no pattern between the coordinates, but they all seem well hidden. Hugo seemed that we might find something stashed at the coordinates, but it's unclear whether to be pleasant or terrifying. In any case, we need to investigate. Our destination today is the Bullet Twins. Oh, we're going back there. Let's head there together. Oh, this is going to be quite an exciting adventure, especially with Lycon and Hugo trying not to kill each other.
It appears we're the first to arrive. I thought we were running late. This might sound weird, but it's nice to think about getting to work with you from now on. I don't really know why that makes me feel so happy. Oh, it's because we're fellow fans! Anyone who likes Lord Phaethon can't be a bad guy.
Yeah.
You're right.
Of course, Lord Phaethon is the greatest there will ever be, but you're definitely the best proxy I've ever met in person. Hugo told me before that you're really skilled, and he said we'd get along great. I never expected he'd be so right. Oh, by the way, would you like to come by my place if you have time later? I have a huge collection of Lord Phaethon merch.
Oh my god, she reminds me so much of the kid from Persona 5 Strikers. There's like a chick you meet later on, like a little girl, and she has like a huge Phantom Thieves fan.
Phaethon, Lord Phaethon doesn't have any merch out there, right? I mean,
right?
We don't even know what he looks like, for starters.
It's all my own original merch, like screenshots of old Internet comments. I print them out and turn them into postcards.
Oh no, she's taking photos of tweets and putting them on her walls. Are you gonna give Vivian when she comes out? I am. I saw the way that she fights, and I like the way that she fights.
Plus the avatars Lord Phaethon's used, the music playlist they recommend. I've organized it all. I'd love to show it all to you if we get the chance.
Yes, please do.
I'm really curious to see all that. Please be sure to show me.
Splendid! Let's book a time and you can come by my place and see all my Lord Phaethon merch! Speaking of which, what's taking those two so long?
They probably killed each
Hugo
other.
said he had some preparations to do before entering the Hollow. I wonder how that's coming along.
He's just fighting. He's just fighting Lycon and the Hollows. Meanwhile, Hugo's preparing for an upcoming operation in another part of Lumina. Some old routine. Shopping first. About time to stock up on chocolate anyway. Rations, bottled water, and those chocolate coins. I'll take all of them in a bag. Thank you. At that moment, a familiar figure appears. Oh no, I know it. Hugo. Oh, what a coincidence. I didn't expect to see you here. Evidently, I didn't expect it either. Otherwise, I would have chosen a different store. Oh, jeez. Are you prepared for the operation? Are you blind? Well, he's partially blind. Oh, by the way, thank you for joining us. This time, lending our combat prowess. if you could also refrain from revealing our secrets to our dear master, that would be perfect. The manager went over this with me. You have my word that as long as your actions do not cause harm, I will keep everything secret. How awfully kind of you. Alright, I'm short on time, so I'll be off now. Enjoy your shopping! Oh, that was him talking. Oops. Emergency medications needed restocking too. Guess I'll stick to ones that I am used to. At this moment, a familiar figure appears once again. Well, this is just a coincidence, and there's a paper bag on screen. You know what, Lycon? If I were in your shoes and foresaw an awkward encounter with a former partner, I'd choose to go away. Time is short, and this is the only pharmacy around. Actually, I think that is the only pharmacy in the game. Besides, I don't see any need to avoid you. Damn. Lycon carries no grudges at all. Oh, and I guess we're also going to play as the arcade together.
This is getting to be more than just a coincidence, don't you think? Or perhaps you are actually stalking me.
If I was stalking you, you wouldn't ever know.
Overconfident as always. You haven't changed at all.
We just make it a habit to check the state of our weapons prior to combat.
Thanks for that little reminder. I almost forgot.
I didn't expect you to let me join.
What else could I do? Master Proxy would have insisted on having you join us. I never expected for us to have a chance to enjoy some pleasant conversation like this. Without our weapons drawn, that is. It really has been too long. I still remember when we first established Mockingbird.
Indeed. That was a long time ago. Thankfully, Jack went in peace.
Oh.
He must have known about his condition for some time. He even left us with instructions. Passing peacefully in your sleep is the most natural way to go. I'm happy for him. By the way, Lycon, have you given it any thought yet?
You mean about our guild for Phantom Thieves?
Dun, dun,
Yeah.
dun.
It's time for us to build an organization of our own. Jack always supported the idea, didn't he?
I don't have any objections. But what should we call it then?
How about Mockingbird? It's a bird known for mimicking the calls of others to blend in. The same way we don high society roles for ourselves when we're out on a mission. Oh, oops. I nearly forgot. You're a terrible actor, and you're always flubbing your lines. I guess we can rule out that name then.
No, call it Mockingbird. We're always just putting on an act, aren't we? I won't slip up on our next mission. Besides, we still ran missions together even when we didn't have a name. Having one now won't really make a difference.
No. It does make a difference, Lycon. And I don't just want a name. I want Mockingbird to become a symbol, like the sword of Damocles hanging over everyone's heads, striking fear into the hearts of the rich and cruel whenever they hear the name. Just like Jack used to say, this world isn't fair. So that's why we have to influence it however we can, and change things in our own way.
But on the basis of not causing harm to other people's lives. That's also what Jack used to say. You remember? remember, don't you?
Of course I remember. All right, I promise.
That sounded pretty forced. Don't forget, things don't end well for people who break their oaths.
I'm good for my word. You must trust your fellow companions. That's also something Jack would say. Well then, today's the day that Mockingbird will officially start flying. Our first order of business, deciding on our symbol.
Oh. Hugo and Lycon share a rare moment of peaceful reminiscence. Meanwhile, on the proxy side, the others joining the operation finally arrive. Oh, and Ambi's here.
Looks like we're all here. Hugo, you're late again.
We got...
Do forgive me. Someone was pestering me and wasting my precious time.
So we've got 2 vampires, a dog, and a robot. This is such a weird group of people to come with. Alright. Other than familiar faces, we also have a new friend joining us for this operation. Seems that Miss Ambi is a reinforcement recommendation by the manager. A pleasure to meet you all. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Hugo. Hello, the proxy has already updated me on the necessary information. Rest assured, I will keep it confidential. So, before entering the holo, let's confirm the mission's objective once again. We'll be heading to one of the coordinates marked on Bringer's notebook and searching the area. Based on the relevant information, these coordinates may contain secrets related to the Exaltants. Yeah. These could be treasures or something awful. We'll have to explore to find out. If there's no further questions, let's begin now. Oh yeah.
I didn't expect the coordinates in Bringer's notes to lead here.
Oh. I'm digging this. The whole, like,
Oh,
companion.
Are you familiar with this place?
More familiar than you, it seems.
Proxy, if they're being too noisy, can I take action?
Oh, what's this? What's happened? Hello? Oh. Yeah, I'm still connected to the
If
net.
only the battlefield was just another scene in a movie.
Wow, this is awkward. Just log in again. Or just, I'll just skip all the way up to this. Well, that was awkward. Oh, now I can, like, move. I'm getting a sore ass. Oh, Jesus. Alright, let's go. Your plates are hard, your game disconnects you? Good, like, no, go outside. I don't want to go outside. It's nighttime now. Oh, this actually might take a while now. Shit.
Can I have a latte, please? Extra sugar, extra milk. With all those edges and that sturdy look, Mr. Robb might seem a bit cold and standoffish.
Oh. Well, that fucking sucks. Doesn't it? Alright, hang on. I'll close the game down. We'll try it again. If it doesn't work, I'll just have to end the stream, won't I? Well, that sucks. Just when it's about to get good, you get fucking kicked in the nuts. This didn't happen the other times. When I did all of, like, Sons of Caledon and Victoria Housekeeping. I mean, nothing crashed because my PlayStation's still connected to the net, so it could just be them. They're just probably having a server problem. Alright, let's try one more time.
Energizing combo sets.
Oh. Hey! Oh yeah, baby, let's go! Yes. In progress, yes, confirm. Continue, let's go back in, let's go. That was a bit of an awkward moment, wasn't it? And then the game crashes. And if that happens, it's just like, you know what, I'm just gonna go to bed.
I didn't expect the coordinates in Bringer's notes to lead here.
Say no more. Oh, are you familiar with this place?
More familiar than you, it seems.
Proxy, if they're being too noisy, can I take action?
Kill him quickly. We gotta get through this before I get timed out again.
I don't enjoy obstacles in my path.
The generator room should be nearby. Over here. Master Proxy, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's something wrong with the circuit. It seems to be blocked.
Don't tell me. Victoria Housekeeping's high and mighty attendants can't even fix a simple circuit.
I can fix it, but I'll need a circuit diagram before I can do anything. I've seen diagrams for this type of circuit before. It's a pity that we're unable to connect to the outside world from inside the hollow.
Just leave that problem to me.
Wise, I just sent an image of a circuit diagram to you. Have a look.
Thank you very much, Master Proxy. Now then, let's start repairing this circuit.
Master Proxy, I've organized the circuits for related modules. You just need to connect them to the same way you've done before. Ah, it's one of these minigames. Right, got ya. So that goes Alright, this should just light up completely. I like that.
The circuit is fixed. We should now be able to open that door.
Wait up. Wait a second. Something just doesn't add up. It's all coming together now. Communicating with the outside world from within a hollow.
Uh-oh.
And getting that circuit diagram. In theory, there's only one person who could ever do that.
Uh-oh.
Could it be your Lord Phaethon? Impossible. There's no way. But then again, only Phaethon could have done that. I mean, you're an incredible proxy, sure. And you're a good person. But could you really be Lord Phaethon?
Nope, you got the wrong person.
Sorry, no. You've got the wrong person.
Really? But my instincts are telling me that you have to be Phaethon. Unbelievable. Lord Phaethon! I've been your biggest fan for years now! Goodness me, Lord Phaethon was right in front of me all along, and I had no idea. This is like a dream. Could you... I mean, if you're willing, could you please give me an autograph and a group photo and...
Wait until we're out of the hollow first.
Anything you want, but let's get out of the hollow first, alright?
Oh! Okay, sorry. Guess I got a little too excited.
Anyone would be enraptured meeting someone they admire that much.
Yeah, if I ever met my favorite movie director, I'd be the same.
We should keep moving. This isn't the best place for idle chit-chat.
I wonder if we're
The
gonna...
door's finally open.
I wonder if we're gonna run into the twins again. Like the hollow twins?
Proxy is Phaethon. Phaethon is the proxy. This is a dream. I never want to wake up.
Speak off!
The fissure over there should lead to our destination.
Whoa.
Lycon, your fighting style wasn't so reserved in the past.
I've matured.
You call this mature? You're just being pretentious.
In position. Time to hunt.
A difficult foe, that one.
Wide open.
Let us leave this place at once. Ensuring Master Proxy's safety is our highest priority.
I won't let anything happen to you, Lord Phaethon.
Lyra! With this power!
Roger. Loyalty. Lord Phaethon, how are you feeling? Are you tired? Do you need a break? Some food? Water?
Oh, she really is obsessed with me, isn't she?
Thank you for your
Oh. You blocked up like a compliant.
Master, a complex mechanism has been detected ahead. To pass through, you need to activate all 3 smaller mechanisms. Suggestion: split up and handle them simultaneously to save time.
So, we have to head to 3 different places to crack this thing.
Huh? We're splitting into 3 groups? In that case, I'll protect you, Master Proxy!
I can take care of one myself.
That leaves the last one to me, then.
You should go with Hugo.
What's that supposed to mean? We get along just fine, don't we, Miss Cunninghair?
I don't know what's going on with you two, but you've been bickering the whole time. It's annoying. This is a good chance for you guys to build some rapport.
Oh, Ambi.
Ambi's got a point. Hugo, just go with Lycon.
You just want to be alone with your Lord Phaethon, don't you, Vivian?
Huh? That's not it.
Okay, it's been decided then.
Alright, sounds like a plan. It's all decided then.
If Master Proxy says so, then sure. But, Lycon, you better not slow me down.
I really want to recommend you two some movies for a crash course on teamwork.
So, if there's no objections, let's proceed with the assigned squads. You're really enjoying posing as a leader, don't you? I believe everyone is well aware that within the Hollow, Master Proxy is the only leader. Did you enjoy arguing like this? Did you enjoy arguing like this? Does it make you happy? Clearly, it doesn't, Miss Amby. Lord Phaethon, are you tired? Would you like to rest for a moment? Let's just keep moving. As the proxy said, let's make it quick, friends. Come on, you. Oh.
Lord Phaethon, there are too many ethereals here.
Lord Phaethon, I'll leave the door to you. Don't worry, I'll take care of these ethereals. I will not let these ethereals touch Lord Phaethon. Oh. Oh, it's this game. Oh, okay, okay. Alright, let's go. Hurry before my game kicks me out again because I'm
Lord
playing it too
Phaethon.
much.
Seems like we both need to press down on these mechanisms at the same time. Sure enough, Lord Phaethon and I share a deeper connection. Sorry. I hope I'm not being too forward. Goodness me. Somehow I'm fighting alongside Lord Phaethon. It's like all my dreams are coming true. I'm going to wake up any second now, aren't I?
No, this isn't a dream. I'm real. See? You can even hold my hand.
Not only is Lord Phaethon incredible, but super kind. That's it. I pledge to be a die-hard Lord Phaethon fan until my very last breath.
What's the bet that she's playing us? What is the bet that she is just playing us because she already knew we were Phaethon beforehand? And she's just playing us to get on the good side because of everything she said prior of like, don't trust everyone's like thing, you know?
I'm happy to hear that. Don't get me wrong, but why do you like Phaethon so much, Vivian?
Lord Phaethon is my light. The one who saved me in my darkest and most desperate times. Like a deity who rescued me. You probably don't remember, but you really did save me that day. Wow, it's so embarrassing to say all this in front of you. Sorry, I hope I'm not bothering you too much.
No, you're not a bother at all. Thank you for your loyal support.
No.
I should be the one thanking you. Just being able to see Lord Phaethon makes me the luckiest person in the whole world. Sorry to keep babbling like this. I wonder how the others are doing. I'm sure Anby will be able to manage. She's great at this kind of stuff. But as for Hugo and Lycon, let's just hope they don't get into a fight with each other.
There are too many ethereals here. Though, it's not a huge problem.
Off balance.
the final step is the operating this console. I 100% bet she's just pulling Phaeton's leg. I bet she already knew. So it's kind of weird that she doesn't know. She has all the other information, but she doesn't know that we're Phaeton. Well, I just bet she knows that we are Phaeton, and she's just playing as a big fan, just to lower our guard, because everything she said back at the auction of like never trust everything like people say, or your kindness will be used against you or some shit. So I feel like she's playing us so badly. Just like in the movies, bringing down the lever with decisive pull. Great, no monsters. Let's go up and meet with the others now. Meanwhile, on Lycon and Hugo's side, they're killing each other. They're beating the shit out of each other.
So, we have to cooperate to solve this problem.
That's a real shame.
I have no intention of arguing with you right now. Master Proxy and Miss Vivian are elsewhere, and we must rendezvous with them post-haste.
What a coincidence. That's exactly what I was thinking. Just this once, we should trust each other. For the Proxy.
I have no objections.
Very well. Then you'd better keep your word. I know you've never fully trusted me, Lycon, even before it all fell apart.
Damn, bro. Lycon is silent for quite a while, seeming to be caught in some memories from long ago.
You wanted to speak to me alone?
Oh boy.
I know you and Hugo are as thick as thieves and don't hide anything from one another. But you can't tell him what I'm about to tell you.
Did something happen with him?
Hugo is an intelligent and gifted child. He learns everything I teach with ease. In time, he'll grow beyond me. Reach a place where people will marvel and look up to him as a beacon.
Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, he always picks things up just a teeny bit quicker than me. But none of that matters, because I can overpower him easy.
I don't think being gifted is a good thing for him.
What do you mean?
He bears a dark and painful past. What he was taught, the hatred he was faced with, everything he picked up. It's all become an integral, inseparable part of him. I believe that beautiful flowers can blossom even in the darkest abyss. But the roots of that flower would draw from evil instead of good. Hatred instead of love. It's a curse that flows through his lineage. A curse that fate branded him with. I've seen far too many people like that throughout this long life of mine. They struggle with this curse their whole lives. But they all end up failing in the end. The path of light is narrow and fleeting. And the darkness is filled with such temptation that dropping your guard for even just a moment can send you spiraling straight into the abyss.
Do you mean Hugo's going to be a bad guy?
I don't know. I hope he'll always stay true to his heart. That he won't give in to hatred and ambition. That he won't become the dragon that must be slain. But he has inherited the seed of evil. You cannot let it take root. I'm afraid I won't be there to help you. There's not much life left in this old body of mine. So then, Lycon, promise me now. You must hold his chain tight. To restrain him. To stop him. And when necessary, to choke him.
Back to the present, after a bout of not so happy cooperation, Lycon and Hugo finally managed to deal with the mechanism. Damn.
You've become slow. Or maybe you've been on guard against me this whole time. And that's what's slowing you down. Looks like I was right. Lycon, I hope you're aware that the one who betrayed Mockingbird and went to work for the Mayflowers was you. Not me. I would never betray my companion.
I don't wish to repeat myself, but you should not break our oath.
That's the path I've chosen, and I'm going to stick to it.
But you know that path will lead you the wrong way.
Who are you to lecture me about right and wrong?
I believe any path that makes you feel pain must be the wrong one.
Your disgusting sympathies make me sick, Lycon. There's only ever been one person who can kill me or save me, and that is me.
Damn.
Great, it worked!
Hey guys, after a while the team have completed their respective tasks. Everyone gained together. I can't believe we're the last squad to arrive. Clearly this is thanks to a certain somebody. You shouldn't have come in last place if you weren't so busy arguing. The perfectly coordinating partners, such as Lord Phaethon and I, coming in first place is to be expected. Shouldn't last place? Yeah, Vivian's right. Hell, Phaethon agrees. We're so perfectly partners. Vivian, the smile on your face is a bit concerning. It's not. Vivian only smiles happily when thinking about Lord Phaethon. Everyone, the location marked in Bringers Known Books is not far from here. Let's move out. You hear a strange noise coming from ahead. Oh.
That was loud. What's happening up ahead?
Hold on, everyone. I'll go check it out.
It's probably multiple ethereals attacking. Just in case, I'll go with you.
Vivian, you should go with them too. Keep an eye on Lycon, will you? I'm worried he might sell us out to the mayor when he gets the chance.
I'd never do that. But if Miss Vivian wishes to join us, she's more than welcome.
Okay, then I'll go with you.
Why do you look so nervous?
I've spent so much time by your side already. I need to get away from Lord Phaethon for a little bit, or I might die from this overwhelming happiness.
Okay, I'm smelling a stunt.
If that's the case, Miss Vivian, feel free to come along with me.
Okay. Alright.
I'm smelling a stunt. Vivian stumbled off with Lycon.
So, how does it feel to be worshipped, Lord Phaethon?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
Sharp as always. But of course, I couldn't spoil it for her. She has to figure it out on her own. That's what makes it special.
Not only that, you asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for some reason. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
I can't keep anything from you, can I? I've always treated Vivian like my own little sister. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but she looks a lot like Serena. I think I mentioned it before. Serena was my half-sister. She passed away a long time ago.
Yeah.
Vivian really likes you, whether you're faith-in or just wise. Of course, I also have a lot of respect for someone like you. Strong, fair, and genuinely kind. So I hope... I beg you, please keep her safe.
What is that supposed to mean?
Hang on. What's that supposed to mean?
Think of it as the last bit of conscience I have left. A kid as pure as her. She should stay alongside someone who walks in the light. Like you.
Are you gonna die?
Not even Vivian can agree with all my beliefs. One day we'll go our separate ways.
Your beliefs? What do you mean exactly?
You probably heard from Lycon. We swore an oath when we started Mockingbird. We swore to use our own hands to right the wrongs in this world. But never, under any circumstances, would we take another human life. I stayed true to my words. Until my father, the man I hated, stood right before me. I could have ended his life easily, but I hesitated. I remembered that damned oath and their repeated attempts to convince me. I didn't do it. Because of that, innocent people died. All because of him.
Damn.
If I'd killed him first, then none of those tragedies would have happened. People like him don't deserve to live. After that, I realized sometimes taking one life really can save countless others.
I understand. Like, you know, you have like someone that's clearly a massive danger threat that can kill so many people, even if it goes against your morals. I mean, like Superman and Zod in Man of Steel. There's no way you can put Zod. And where you gonna put him? Either Zod kills everyone on Earth to rebuild Krypton, or you let him just, well, you just kill him, and that's what Superman had to do, you know?
I understand where you're coming from.
I knew you'd understand. Vivian has a good heart. I don't want her to get her hands dirty.
What are you planning?
But you know how it is. In this world, someone has to be the bad guy.
Yeah, there is bad guy. Sarah's the bad guy.
So, I want to apologize to you.
You're gonna kill me, aren't you?
Why apologize all of a sudden?
You're incredibly strong, kind, capable, and really, really lucky. The world needs more people like you. Remember that revenge movie I told you about, Children of Devils? I still haven't found it, but I came across another videotape with the same name. Turns out, in that story, the Children of Devils are actually the children of gods. Sorry for rambling. Hope you don't mind. They should be back soon. Please, look after Vivian for me.
Copy.
Is he planning on dying? He's got a stunt that's gonna kill him, right? Whoa. A giant green crystal.
What is this? It looks like a cocoon.
Careful, everyone. If I'm not mistaken, that's a sacrifice in there.
It appears to be in hibernation. We don't know when it'll wake up.
Oh shit.
If it does wake up, we'll be in serious trouble.
Wait, those spots Bringer marked in his notebook. Are you saying each one might have a sacrifice like this? That means there must be at least a dozen of them. And that's only counting the ones we know so far. These sacrifices may still be hibernating, but the fact that there are so many of them out there is terrifying. The Exaltists must have a way to revive them.
Ooh.
And that's not all. These sacrifices can exist outside the Hollows. If they make their way into populated areas...
I'm afraid it will lead to a catastrophic disaster likened to the fall of the old capital. That's almost certainly what they meant by vengeance against all New Eridu.
Let's find a way to get rid of these sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists have them.
Thank you for helping me find this sacrifice. But sorry, kids. You won't be the ones to keep it.
It's that annoying old man. Why is he here?
I'd advise you to choose your words wisely, young lady.
You're from the Ravenlock family. So it was you.
That face. Oh, I know you.
Oh shit.
I heard about what happened to your friend. Truly unfortunate. If only she'd been smarter.
It seems your goal was this sacrifice all along. You've been tailing us, haven't you? Keeping your distance so that I wouldn't notice.
As expected of a wolf Thyran, you are very perceptive. That's right. All thanks to your ex-partner, we were able to carry out our plan smoothly.
My ex-partner?
I'm not exactly happy being called that, but what he said is true.
Igor takes a step forward and looks at.
Wait.
Oh
Hugo,
shit.
What do you mean?
I made a deal with Mr. Hartman in advance. So, would you kindly step aside and let us have this sacrifice? Of course, you can choose to refuse, but if you do, then I'll have to take coercive measures.
What did you offer him?
Everything we know about the sacrifices plus the core itself.
But why?
It's simple. I want to climb higher. Mr. Hartman offered me a chance to join Tops. Who could say no to that?
Dude.
No. Impossible. You promised to help me investigate the Exaltists. You told me the whole point of Mockingbird was to do anything it takes to bring a little justice to this world. Was all of that just a lie?
You're just too gullible, Vivian. I also told you, everybody lies. To hide their true intentions, people lie so smoothly, they don't even bat an eye.
You...
What a wonderful show of betrayal and backstabbing! Bravo! I've got no interest in your little feud. But would you all be so kind as to step aside? My men still have some delicate handiwork to do. To extract that sacrifice behind you.
Over my dead body.
Oh shit.
Hugo, why in the world would you do that?
Instead of wasting your time on idle chatter, why not focus your energy on the battle ahead?
Your plans will never succeed.
It's useless. Don't you get it? You're not just going against the people in front of you. You're not going against me. Rather, the entire Ravenlock family, even the whole of Tops.
God, they could really use some
There's
backup.
no chance of victory for you.
Stand still.
Oh, they took it. They've already escaped through the fissure with the sacrifice. We have to catch up. We can't let them have that sacrifice. Oh shit. Common mercenaries are quickly dealt with.
You guys are such a pain. Hugo, stop standing around. Time for you to act. We had a deal. Give me the sacrifice core now.
Did we? I don't remember.
Double crosser.
I
Triple crosser.
imagine This is your favorite kind of entertainment. Watching allies betray each other, suspicion festering until it all turns to bitter hatred. Seeing people tear each other apart like wild beasts, just like your decaying family. Does it comfort that dead conscience of yours?
What's that supposed to mean?
He double-crossed you.
I am loving the look on your face right now. Right when you think you've succeeded, I'm here to tell you it was all fake. None of it was real. Let this pain sink in. It's karma for what you did to me back then.
You're insane. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You still don't recognize me, do you? Let me give you a little hint. My full name is Hugo Vlad Ravenlock.
Oh, shit!
You're part of our family?
I may be an illegitimate child.
Oh, shit.
But I have the same blood flowing in my veins as you.
I know you. You're that bastard of his. Damn it. I could have sworn you were already.
My dear uncle. You were never worthy of your position. You have no claim to the Ravenlock lineage. You may have killed all of my father's other children, but sorry to disappoint. I'm still alive. I am the true heir to the Ravenlock family.
Shit.
You're a bastard. You have no right to inherit the family.
That's not for you to decide. Master Edmund is very supportive of my claim.
Edmund? That's impossible. You weaseled your way into Top's inner circle?
Master Edmund doesn't care who achieves his goal. In other words, he'd happily let me take over the Ravenlock family, as long as I'm more competent than you.
This can't be! You don't know the family's real secret!
I know a lot more than you think, including everything that you've done. Just give up. You never even stood a chance.
Damn it.
This was all fake, right? You were just putting on an act to fool this old man, right? I actually fell for it. Don't do that again. At least give us a heads up next time.
Vivian, everything I did was to rightfully inherit the Ravenlock family. That part is true. Now, I'm going to kill this man who stole what was never his. I'll make sure he can never be a threat again.
You can't kill him. We still need information from him on the sacrifices and the Exaltists.
You must be misunderstanding something, Lycon. Just like you chose the mayor, I chose Tops. At least for now, Tops has the same interests as me. I'm not going to harm my own self-interests. Be it intel on the sacrifices or the core itself. I'm handing everything over to Master Edmund.
Why?
I just want to take back what's mine. If fate is not willing to give me justice, then I'll just have to seize it with my own hands. Stealing, robbing, lying, or betraying. I'll do whatever it takes.
Even if it means selling your soul to the devil? You know about the power struggle between Tops and City Hall. Those elites at Tops would be only too happy to see the Exaltists plotting a grand attack on New Eridu using sacrifices.
That would severely harm the Mayflower's reputation and approval rating in New Eridu. And that's exactly what Tops wants to see.
If that happens, countless people will die.
I'm sorry it has to be this way, but I have to do this. I'm going to get everything Master Edmund wants. inherit the Ravenlock name, climb to the top. And then I'll be able to change everything for good. For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Someone has to do it.
I don't agree. Sounds like some twisted logic to me.
This is the path I've chosen. Without power, resources, or strength, we can't do anything. Mockingbird is the perfect example. All the talk about using our power to tip the scales of justice and hover over them like the sword of Damocles. It's just a delusion. In their eyes, we're nothing but annoying gnats. Mockingbird has never really changed anything, or saved anyone. Never in the past, not now, and never will in the future. None of it matters.
But even so, you shouldn't become the kind of person you hate.
Sorry, Proxy. I know what you're trying to say. But this isn't some children's story of a dragon slayer becoming an evil dragon. Sometimes, to slay the dragon, you must first become one. With sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. So I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss.
Oh shit. Fucking slow down time. Holy shit.
Everything you just said, is that what you truly believe?
Of course. I used to.
I don't want it to end like this. There must be another way.
There isn't, Vivian. This is the final lesson I'll impart to you. Is that all? Those who cannot give up anything. But truth be told, Proxy, I envy you. The world needs people like you. All right, you got me. But too bad. I have my own methods.
Oh shit, me!
What are you doing?
Well then, make your choice. The sacrifice core, or your precious Faithin. I know you took it. Don't forget, I'm the one who taught you that.
Okay, the core is yours. Just leave Lord Faithin alone.
What a shame. Did you really think I'd keep my promise? That's right. This is the real me. What's the matter? Thinking of killing me? Didn't you say all life is precious? Drop your foolish facade.
I knew it. You...
He has inherited the seed of evil. Do not let it take root. When the time comes, you must be the one.
Oh shit, he has to heal him.
Go on, kill me.
If you've got the guts, do it, traitor.
Oh shit.
Master Proxy, are you okay? Are you hurt?
Holy shit. Holy shit, he just fucking killed him. Holy shit, he just fucking killed him.
Don't worry. I'm fine.
Holy shit.
I just didn't expect things to turn out like this.
Lord Vathan, I'm sorry. I had no idea Hugo would do that to you. I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry, I can't get over that. I can't get over it.
Judging from how we've interacted before, Hugo didn't seem like the reckless type. I feel like there's more to this than meets the eye.
Vivian quickly walks to the edge of the rooftop. She hesitates along down, but nothing's there. He faked his own death.
Hugo, he...
That's a hollow down there. If you need, I can arrange for someone to go in and search for his body.
That isn't necessary.
He's not dead.
To be frank, I thought you'd hate him for his betrayal, Miss Vivian.
I do hate that he's keeping things from me, but all these years, Hugo's been like family to me. I believe he's still with us.
Yeah, perhaps he is still alive.
I feel the same. It's possible he's still alive.
I'm terribly sorry, but I must tell you, it is impossible for Hugo to be alive. My hand went through his heart.
Damn, bro.
Sorry to interrupt everyone, but just so you know, Hartman's gone. Probably slipped away during all the chaos.
I'm sorry, I was so focused on Master Proxy's safety, I wasn't paying attention to him.
Same, but it doesn't matter. We all know what he did, and he will pay for what he did today.
Yes. I'll be reporting all of this to the mayor. He's not getting away with this. Well then, now that it's all over, let's head back.
Meanwhile, not far away stands a mysterious figure. Oh shit.
Another obstacle out of the way. She's going to be pleased about this.
Oh,
May
do
the
you?
Creator guide us.
You work for Sarah.
Fear, suffering, despair,
The hell?
and destruction. That's the future I see. Lord
That's my jacket. I'm falling through the sky with bird wings. What? After exiting the hall, Lycon takes his leave while Vivian returns to the video store with us. For some reason, she remained silent for the entire way. Did she watch us die? Are you okay, Vivian? Lord Phaethon, I'm fine. I'm just a little distracted. After what happened, you should get some rest. For a few days. Yeah, I need more time to think about Hugo and the Exaltus. From what I know about Hugo, he could have easily taken down someone like Hartman. There was no need for him to be put on such a show. And to deliberately use you as a hostage, but I don't think he'd ever intended to harm you. What Hugo said in the end, I don't know. Something feels off. And that business with the sacrifice cult, maybe there's some deeper, more terrible secret behind all of this. I have a small request. I might be a bit strange, but Lord Phaethon, can I stay at the video store for a few days? Oh, I just don't want to be alone right now. Of course. Yeah. We're not comfortable with leaving you alone like this anyway. I'll sleep on the couch. I won't disturb it at all. If I wake up and find that everything was just a dream, that'd be wonderful. How wonderful that would be. So wait, am I gonna die? Is Weiss gonna die? I'm wondering if you're playing as Belle. I'm wondering if you're playing as Belle. If it's Belle there in that vision. Because you could see like the weird arrow thing that's on the jacket, on Weiss's jacket, in like her eye. So how crazy would it be? Like, the people kill off the character you first play as. So Weiss gets killed off for me, but then I switch to playing as Belle, and then Belle becomes like the main protagonist. Like, they just switch it on your heads. My head is a mess. Better get some rest. How crazy would that be? There it is. Da 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 da. There we go. You rest comfortably, and now your mind feels exceptionally clear. Here lies fate. Now we got a bunch of achievements. Faith and story, claim. Tactics, claim. Oh, but there we go. Season 1 is complete. And we're done. So now we just have to wait for new character stories and the more of like, you know, the continuation of the main story. And oh man. But oh man, how crazy was that? Dude. This, I don't know why, this is like the one gacha game I'm absolutely loving. So I hope my brain keeps getting blown out of its skull because this is just too fun not to play. But even knowing this has been nearly a 5-hour stream, this is it. We're all caught up. I will continue doing more stuff. I will continue doing more Zenless stuff when stuff comes out, like character stories and more main story stuff. But until then, tomorrow we are going back to play more of Bolt Gun.